I see.
Said the blind man.
Pretty much.
Oh, sorry. It was Dan Rather.
What would Dan rather do? I know. Low-hanging fruit.
You must be a dad.
Very much so.
Oh, I didn't get any aces this time.
My kids always yell at me for making dad jokes constantly. And it's like what I live for, them getting mad at my dad jokes, honestly. That or embarrassing my son at the moment. He's at that age where I can embarrass him with various things, and it's just hilarious to see his reaction and his face get so red.
How old is he?
12.
Yeah, my daughter's 10, and she, yep, we're getting there. When she was 9, I was instructed to stay 10 feet away from her at the bus stop, which is only her bus stop. We could hold hands and all that stuff when we're waiting for the bus, but when the bus was in view, 10 feet away.
Oh, see, my daughter's not like that at all.
How old is she?
She's 9.
Okay.
9.5.
Well, maybe you'll skip that stage. That would be nice.
She's always been the clingy one, so I doubt that it's going to be that it's going to change anytime soon. At least I hope not.
Mm.
Not until she's like 18 and we kick her out the house. And then it can stop.
I haven't been able to do that to my son till he got back from Iraq, or since he got back from Iraq.
Yeah.
Well, there's reasons for that, and I understand and agree with said reasons, so. Anyways. So who are we missing still? We're missing Sandcastle, right?
Yep, and Unknown, but Unknown will be late.
And who else is missing also?
JayW and Damien Shade.
And Karma's on his way here. He's almost home. And Tolric is missing. That's who it is. Be nice for people to show up on time for once.
Sheesh.
I should start giving out extra points of karma for people who show up on time.
Yeah.
I'm game for that. I'd even extend it to like in Unknown's case, where it's like, hey, look, I'm running a little bit late. I'll be about this far, and as long as he's makes it about the time where he said he would.
Hey, there's Karma.
How you doing?
We're doing.
Hey,
Oh, yeah, actually, Sand is not in this one. It's Jay, Larry, Damien Shade, Unknown, Grynner, and me.
Oh. Well, in that case, that's right. We're missing Tolric and not Sandcastle. Unknown. And Tolric is delayed.
Okay.
Maybe. Well, well, silly me for wanting to get a game started on time.
I say we start without him.
Oh, I'm thinking we're going to, but I just want to see if they're coming or not.
Yep.
Well, I guess we can at least get started while they're still discussing. So, all right. I mean, everybody that's important's here already, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
This is a run about Iceland and Puerto Rico wanting to secede.
Let's not go there.
Iceland and Puerto Rico wanting to secede.
Okay, so let's see. Everybody who's here is going to be here at the moment. Well, did anybody have any changes to their character sheet before we start that we need to go over real quick, or no?
Almost, but no.
Larry, what's your new guy? Bolo?
Yes.
What's his thing? I don't think you played him last time.
No, I haven't played Bolo before. Bolo turns out to have more than half her spells are now mastered by Viktor, who's an Initiate 6, and Bolo's close to a beginning character.
Okay.
But she does do okay in negotiation. Then I can just leave her in the car.
All right. So spellcaster and face, effectively, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Let's see. If I go ahead.
But the only real change with me is I picked up 3 ranks in con based on the how I've been ending up playing more distraction than anything else the last couple of times.
Yeah. There's been a lot more improvising going on these last couple missions. Alright, so if I remember correctly, you guys had finished the job for Grendel in the last session without betraying him. And I believe that session ends with you guys still on his bus getting paid, if I remember correctly. So you're still on the bus right now because he's getting ready to give you a new job. All right.
Excellent.
As far as ways to travel across country go, a tour bus isn't half bad. Plenty of space to stretch out and kick back, a satellite uplink for places where Matrix is sketchy, and a wet bar stocked to Rockstar standards. The trip down south has been underway for several hours. Grendel has given you the basic details of your job, including an offer for the same amount of money as last time. Your target is some sort of political lobbyist down south. He's got money and power, but shouldn't be anywhere near as well protected as Jones was. As the bus driver closed to St. Louis and a crossover into Cass territory, Wolf suddenly looks up and swears in German. "Frickin'!" she explains and gestures to the display, transferring what she's seeing onto the bus's public node and AR display screens. On the screen, your target is pictured shaking hands with the president of the Cass, Ramsey McCulkin, yes, sorry. And the scroll on the bottom reads, "The Cass Senate has completed the final confirmation proceedings for Thomas Paine to the post of Director of Strategic Intelligence. A relative unknown in political circles, Paine has had a quiet but distinguished career in the intelligence community." Grendel turns to you and says, "That guy was supposed to be our target," he says with a heavy sigh. At that moment, AR warnings start going off in the bus. An unmarked sedan with wailing siren is signaling for you to pull over at a closed-down rest area ahead. Without input from anyone on board, the autopilot begins to comply. What do you guys do?
I hide the forbidden stuff. I push it over toward Grynner.
Probably a good idea.
Say what?
Nothing.
I asked to get paid before we stopped the bus.
No job done, no pay, man, Grendel says.
All right. Well, so were you speeding?
The bus was on autopilot, Wolf calls back to you. She doesn't know what's going on. Well, she knows what's going on. The bus is complying with a pullover response from an apparent law enforcement vehicle.
Okay. So far, so direct.
No reaction from you guys, just kind of riding it out?
So
Yeah, I'm not in the habit of engaging law enforcement, especially when I haven't done anything.
no one else is good at the talkie.
Is it too
Yeah,
late to,
Bolo's here. She's really good at that.
switch back to Devil Dog?
Yes, too late.
Bolo, are you human?
What was that?
I was asking if Bolo is human.
Bolo is elf. Is Viktor in the bus?
Everybody is in the bus, yes. All players accounted for.
Viktor is very large, but is still human.
I don't know. Viktor seems so really nice to me. Is there something special about him? Bolo says, nope, he's mundane.
All right. So if you guys don't do anything to stop the bus from pulling over or anything along those lines, the bus pulls into the rest stop and stops. Looking around, it's the parking lot of an abandoned interstate rest area. However, it's
actually I'll ask if anyone can sense the occupants of that vehicle and determine their intentions, their mood.
Ooh, projection. Yay.
I see no aura on the vehicle. Looks metal to me and plastic.
That's good, and there are no spirits nearby.
Looking around on the astral plane, do I see any spirits nearby? Escorting the vehicle, maybe.
You actually do see one hovering about, you would call it about a good 30, 40 meters above the vehicle. It doesn't look like it's threatening you or anything else. It just looks like it's there.
Yes, I'll tell my comrades that there is a spirit overhead the police car.
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay. All right. So as you guys are pulling in, the rest stop is seemingly abandoned, but when you actually pull to a stop, there are about 4 different sedans, including the one that pulled you over effectively, waiting for you right there. They're all unmarked, all blacked out completely, and there are multiple people standing out next to them. Each vehicle basically has 2 people standing next to them at this point as your bus pulls to a stop. They all look very suit and tie business-esque. If you guys have any government knowledge skills or something along those lines, or G-Men or something along those lines, knowledge skills, go ahead and roll them.
It does not look like cops, yo.
If you have law enforcement, I'd allow you to roll that too.
Law enforcement is just a different gang, right?
Pretty much.
Ooh, I actually have a skill I've never used that's relevant here.
Okay.
Viktor has the law enforcement knowledge of a gangbanger.
Let me find it a second. Give me a sec.
All right. So between the two of you, Bolo and Buruu, you are pretty sure these guys are government spooks, either CIA, FBI, something along those lines, or Secret Service, something along those lines. They definitely have the air of the 3-letter words organization to them. And before any of you guys can do anything, Grendel stands up and says, "Let me go see what this is about. These guys look like feds. I've dealt with them before. Let me go see what's going on, and then maybe we can get back on the road and go from there." He kind of looks you all over and says, "Don't do anything stupid." And he's definitely looking at the new girl, at Bolo, and specifically, and you in particular. Whatever you're thinking right now, don't.
I take a quick look at Unknown's character.
Yeah, I'd be looking at Unknown's character myself.
Looking at Spazz, yep.
Just with a beer.
She's
In fact, I'll go one better. As far as Spazz goes, I'll have Snookums go sit on Spazz.
Let's see. I will roll a composure in her absence for her. Let's see. It's charisma. No, not charisma. It's willpower and interlogic. I can't remember. It doesn't really make any difference. Seven.
Composer?
Yeah.
Charisma, willpower.
Charisma, willpower. There we go. Okay. She had one success, so she is containing herself from doing something stupid, but the doggy definitely helps. All right. All right, you guys are sitting in there keeping an eye on Spazz as Grendel goes out. Wolf is kind of keeping you guys entertained as well to a point as you all can. She's kind of talking, she's kind of pointing out different things of the different guys out there and said, yeah, that guy's strapped with what looks like a blah, 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 and this guy has this kind of body armor, that kind of pointing those things out. She says, she looks over at Bolo and says, watch my body for a minute. And she goes astral and projects out. And about a minute or two comes back, and the kind of tells you, hopefully this isn't going to go bad. It looks like this is just a simple meet. The tensions between Grendel and whoever's in that car seem relatively calm. So as long as we sit this thing out, shouldn't be that big of a deal.
I go to the bathroom and flush something down the toilet.
Uh-huh. And about 3 or 4 minutes later, Grendel does get out of the car, walks back over to you, or walks towards the bus, and you see the gentleman get out of the car and walk back around, shake Grendel's hand, and hands him a data chip. He then heads your direction back onto the bus.
I don't do judge intention because I don't want to know.
All right, as he rejoins the bus, he looks at the six of you and says, I'm sorry, but your services are no longer needed. You saw the broadcast just as much as I, and I don't have the power to take down a sitting intelligence agent on the Cass government. So we will have to bow out on this one. Unfortunately, I do apologize for that, but I will give you a retainer of 1,000 new yen just for... oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. Take that back. Let's see. He says he and his team are going to leave to pursue some lower profile bounties that he's been made aware of on the data chip that he was given. He's also been assured that you six are available, or that are free to go and are able to leave without any thing happening to you, as long as a ride can be procured for yourself. However, he says that there is a Mr. Johnson waiting inside one of the rest area shelters with a job offer if you're interested. I don't know anything about it, and the details are kind of hush-hush, I guess. Basically, same situation from what I understand, bounty hunting, but not offered to me. So, you know how it is. He said that you guys would be offered 1,000 new yen retainer just for attending the meeting, if you're interested.
The last time I was paid 1,000 yen to meet someone in a rest stop bathroom, it turned out pretty well, so sure.
I like this philosophy. Also,
Why not?
Hey, Sand, I put a summary in the chat.
muchas gracias.
All right, so you guys all start making your way over to the shelter house?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
Did the rest of the Secret Service types leave?
They are not leaving, no. They are staying there as the bus pulls away.
That's awkward because my forbidden stuff's on the bus.
Oh.
They don't care about that.
I care about it.
Grendel looks at you and says, "You've been cleared. Just don't flash it around here too much."
All right, I pull my duffel bag out and I bring it along.
All right. The roar from the...
Viktor has 2 suspiciously large duffel bags.
The roar from the interstate is somewhat lessened when you make your way into the primitive shelter. Stone walls and the wooden roof would keep the worst of the wind and rain out, but not offer much else in the way of protection. The evening air is muggy, and the cooler filled with beverages look inviting. Shortly after you arrive, an impeccably dressed man in a dark blue power suit comes in and smiles at you. While the smile seemed genuine, his eyes dart over you with a practiced scan. You recognize him from something. You've seen him briefly on Talking Head News Channel. This is Thomas Paine, the director of the Department of Strategic Intelligence, the Confederation of American States' answer to the CIA, FBI, and other intelligence operations wrapped into one. It's always been said that you make the big time by accident, and this may be one of those cases. The gravity of the moment is reduced by the dark-suited agent walking behind him carrying a plate heaped high with burgers, hot dogs, and corn on the cob. And it smells like the real stuff, too.
Taco Bell's best.
Thomas doesn't stand on ceremony. He just says, "Everybody, dig in, sit down, let's have a beer, and discuss some work."
Is this the guy we had just been contracted to kill and then not?
Correct.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Well,
I mean, if you really want to take him right now, you're welcome to.
Hey, thanks for the food. I'm going to eat.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I heard good things about you all.
Ooh,
That looks good.
food is always a good way to start.
All right. I have. Let's talk business while we eat. I always like to multitask. I have 2 quick extraction jobs that I need done. One is a hostage rescue, and another is a neutralization of a covert operations team of unknown origins. Are you interested?
Define.
Depending on the details. Yeah,
I pause eating to say, could be.
I'm interested depending on the price. If the price is right, I can do it. Almost anything.
Well, let's answer the first question first. And he points over towards Fallguy. And you said something about define neutralize, correct?
Yes.
I like a person that likes to identify boundaries. There is no boundaries with this one. Destroy them. And identify them, if possible.
So you don't really care about the how.
And I don't want to know also.
Oh, yes, understood. Discretion. Yes. Well, that's good to know. But that also, I assume, means permanent is preferable.
Permanent is preferred, yes.
Understood.
So pay per job is 5,000 new yen. In the case of the hostage rescue, it requires the hostage to be recovered alive and relatively unharmed. Minor scrapes and bruises are okay. Maybe a broken bone. That's about it. Able to be up and moving within a week, barring any major unseen complications. Follow?
Nothing permanent on that one. Extra permanent on the other one.
Correct.
I'm Frosty, chummer.
As of the last report that we have on this particular hostage, they were completely unharmed. And I'd like to keep it that way if possible. The
job is doable. But it's 5K for both?
5K per.
Ah.
Or are they both in the same place? Like, is the intelligence team of unknown origins responsible for the hostage?
No, they are not. Completely separate, completely unrelated. except for the fact that they're related because you're going to be taking care of them both.
Time window?
As soon as possible on both, preferably, with realistic numbers within the next 3 days.
Okay.
Before you continue anymore, he says, I think we're beyond the base details. If you're interested, we can discuss terms and continue on. If you're not interested, I can pay you your 1,000 new yen, and the door is right there. Enjoy your food.
Well, it just seems that okay, they're not in the same location, so there's a little bit of travel in between. But a 5 just seems a little bit of a lowball for no restrictions.
10,000 new yen is a fair day's pay.
Yes, but you're paying for experts, and you have the pick of the litter, considering your eminent persona.
And you also realize that it's 10,000 new yen per person. I'm paying times 6, so it's 60K out of my pocket. You realize that, right?
A drop in the bucket of the Cass taxpayer.
Well, I do like pushing the bill over to the taxpayer. That is definitely true. But at the same time, I would like to keep the bill on them as low as possible. So you're obviously angling for an increase in pay. What are you thinking? Cue rolling dice animation.
Yeah,
More.
I will assist, because I don't think Fallguy has the dice to lead this.
I have a dice pool of 4, so I'm probably assisting.
You are a leader then.
Wait, a dice pool or ranks?
Dice pool of 4 is the leader. No.
Did someone say Bolo had a larger dice pool or no?
Yes, Bolo has the biggest pool.
Say some stuff.
Words.
Yeah, mine's 15, but
So that's 2 extra dice and 2 extra limit, right?
Yes,
The problem is Bolo hasn't said anything yet.
so far.
Bolo needs to chime in and speak her turn in order to be considered for the negotiations.
Okay.
Unless she's the strong silent type and is just going to intimidate him.
Just look around at these people. They're worth more than that. Look at that one looks really dangerous.
And you're pointing to
that
one of
one's hiding
his
something.
agents.
Just all over the place.
Raven's perfectly aware of Viktor's negotiating style.
I know. I like the intimidation faces, honestly. It's a different style. I like playing those.
Let me intimidate the Cass Secretary of Intelligence.
All right. 7 successes, huh?
Nice.
Do you guys want me to use edge or nerps or let the 7 stand?
What does your heart tell you?
Yeah, I think 7's fine out of character.
Okay, 7 stands.
Cool.
Net 5.
Very nice.
All right. So, let's see. He says he will agree to an additional 2,500 new yen per job, so 75 per job at this point in time. And he says on the neutralization of the team, if you can identify who or what they are coming from or who they're with, because we have no idea at the moment, and their motives potentially. Please, we can authorize a bonus of some sorts as well. It will definitely be worth your time to look into it.
What do you know about them?
We know that they have taken over a stuffer shack. That's about all we know at the moment.
Hostages or just living there?
They are, Honestly, we don't know 100%. There were at least 2 employees at this particular stuffer shack. Neither of them have been seen in a day or 2. So we're assuming they are hostage, but we also have not heard anything from the team that is there, or that we suspect is there, because we're not even sure if they even are in the building at the moment. Strangely enough, they seem to come and go with little to no trace.
Interesting. Okay, well, if we have a location, let's help.
Yes. He sends you the address for the stuffer shack. Not a problem.
Is there an order you want us to do these in?
Well, the time frame is more pressing on the kidnapping. So yes. The first target is a team of low-grade thugs who had kidnapped a young girl, Jaina Hurley. She's a granddaughter of some prominent political figure Margaret Hurley. I don't know who she is quite yet, and frankly, I don't really care, but it was one of those things where a friend of mine told me to take care of it, so, I got to take care of it. The kidnapping hasn't made public news yet, and I'd like to keep it that way.
Right. So kid?
Kid, yes. Kid, I believe she's only 12 years old, if not maybe 14 at the absolute most. Let's see. The kidnapper's demands are not specific, but it basically involves squelching several local and national caste political issues. And one of these is an effort to place St. Louis under shared caste and UCAS control in order to ease trade throughout the area and improve security. But we're not going to do that between you and me. That's where you guys come in. The kidnappers lifted her from school, and we know that she's being held in a safe house located in a local brothel and gambling house called Erzuli's Rest. The brothel is run by a voodooing mambo named Mama Martha, who's Zobop affiliated. He gives you the location for it, and says this needs to be done tonight.
How far away is that from here?
Roughly about 6 hours.
And no flexibility on the deadline. It has to be done tonight.
Tonight.
Do you have any preferences on how that one, apart from the individual being extracted with no permanent injury, is executed?
That one is the extraction with no permanent injury.
I know, but around anything other than that person, is there a preference?
Oh, gotcha. Do not destroy the building. I do not believe you want to incur Mama Martha's wrath to that extent. But beyond that, keep it out of the news, preferably. This one's more of a stealth, is not exactly optional, but it's not exactly the desired way either.
Subtlety is the key for this one.
Yes.
Okay. So Mama Martha is complicit or not in this?
To be completely honest with you, I do not know. She has not been named in any of the demands or anything along those lines, but yet her location has been named as the or has been identified as the place where the kids are being held at. So, in my opinion, yes, she knows, but she has not been the face of the kidnappers, if you know what I mean. If you understand what I'm saying.
They could have simply paid rent. Sometimes that's all you need. Okay, so that one is priority number 1. Subtlety is key, and then after that, it is no holds barred.
Correct.
So did we drive our vehicles to this town, or are we Ubering it?
Well, Spazz just got here and must have a vehicle.
Yeah, it was kind of a rush job, but I drove all the way. Where am I anyway?
You're in a rest stop bathroom.
A rest stop? What?
Pretty much. And you're eating burgers and hot dogs out of a cooler.
Because Victor also has a truck, but depends on whether or not he would have driven it here or not.
So yes, if you guys have vehicles and whatnot, they would have been following in the convoy with the bus, but you would have all been on the bus.
Makes sense. Autopilot.
Yes.
Out of curiosity, what city are we in?
Yes.
St. Louis.
St. Louis.
Missouri.
St. Louis area.
St. Louis.
Kind of, sort of.
And where is Martha's place? Is that New Orleans?
Oh, that is a really good question.
It's not important. It's fine.
It is not important.
I guess the only question I would have is if it's 6 hours away, are we crossing borders, and does that matter?
No, you're in Cass already, and that's what you're dealing with.
Okay, all right. So we're all within the cast no matter what.
Correct.
And this job,
Groovy.
Do we remain deniable assets, or do we have any kind of, like ID, get out of jail free card?
You're funny.
Hey, it doesn't hurt to ask. This guy's got the power.
He smiles and asks any other questions.
stay out of trouble. All right.
I think I have all I need. Looks around everybody else.
I trust you guys to fill me in. I'm picking up details. This sounds like I guess it's an extraction. We're just taking somebody, liberating somebody from somebody else.
Two jobs. One is extraction. One is Fist of God.
Oh, well, I can help out with the Fist of God part. I'm not sure how good I'm going to be at yoinking somebody out of someone else's.
Hey,
Okay.
a distraction can go a long way. Just remember, no burning down the building.
For the purposes of subtlety and whatnot, do we have a discretionary fund for potentially paying off Mama Martha if that will help us in
Well, I did just give you 6,000 new yen just for showing up.
I suppose that'll do.
That's 6,000 total, not 6,000 per person.
Yeah, per person. Individually, 1,000.
I called shotgun on the mobile fortress.
so
All
when
right.
we get the girl free, where do we take her?
Give me a call on this comm code, and I will arrange a pickup. And I will take care of the rest.
Great.
All right, to keep things simple, do you mind if we concentrate on this now and then get more details on the next job after we're done?
Absolutely.
Sounds like it doesn't have too many details on that one anyway. You could just send us whatever you have in a dossier.
I can do that as well. It won't be much. I pretty much told you everything I know already. So,
In the words of Vasquez, look, man, I only need to know one thing. Where they are.
all right. Well, if that's all all the questions you have, he finishes up his hot dog and brushes off his hands and crumbs off his shirt. He looks down and says, "Shit, I got mustard on my shirt. I'll see you guys later. I'll be in touch." And he walks out.
What a humble spy master.
Real down to earth, isn't he?
Kind of does.
Like him.
Yes.
So, where's this girl located, and just how fortified is the location that we're going to yank her out of?
Yeah, I say we send Spazz to the kidnapping and the rest of us go off to the other one.
I think it's appropriate.
Decisive action will definitely be on our side, but it's a dreadful place. You'll be outgunned, certainly, depending on what you're fighting with.
Yeah, the kidnappee is being held in a brothel.
A voodoo brothel.
A voodoo brothel. Do not overly fuck with the building or the establishment as a whole, lest you risk Mama Martha's ire.
Okay, you don't want to piss up Mom.
And if you do cause a mess, don't leave any hair around.
So you're saying I should shave off my
Or
head?
fingernails.
Yes, definitely. I'm saying you should shave off your eyebrows and all your hair.
Bolo knew about this job. Bolo's already shaved her head and eyebrows.
Perfect.
All right. So, I'm assuming going to the kidnapping of the little girl first.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
On our way, I look for videos of how to do combat in a stuffer shack on YouTube.
You find all sorts of food fight videos.
Yeah. Everyone that's ever been run.
Mm.
Pretty much.
Happens all the time.
All right.
Spontaneous gunfights, spontaneous fist fights, spontaneous knife fights, spontaneous spell fights.
Monofilament fights.
Mustard as a grenade. Hot mustard.
Yeah, you know, when in doubt, and if you need cheap tear gas, just hose them with hot sauce in their eyes. It works. It really does work.
Apparently, I left my coffee downstairs, and I can either pass out for lack of coffee or take a 1 minute break.
Bye.
Don't fall down the stairs.
Please don't.
Oh, that reminds me. Grynner, have you been getting like flavor changes from your experience lately? Because I have my palate has completely changed from what I can tolerate food wise.
Not that I've really noticed.
I went from being able to drink all the coffee I want and eat all the like chocolate that I want that I can eat to not being able to tolerate either of them. It makes my stomach churn. It's just weird. I don't understand it, and it's slowly going away, but it's not going away very fast. And I feel like I'm going to never drink coffee again because of it, unfortunately.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Yes, exactly.
That might be a permanent disability.
It might be, unfortunately.
Have to switch over to yerba mate.
Well, on the plus side, the scotch in my hot chocolate in the morning tastes awesome.
That's a depressant. It does the opposite.
It seems to wake me up, honestly.
I believe that's called hair of the dog.
Exactly. All right, so as you get closer to the kidnapper's safe house, it looks like more and more of a run-down residential neighborhood. It's not terrible as far as living conditions goes, but it's definitely not any. It's like a C rating area, so not like the Barrens or anything along those lines, but not great either. Most of the houses. Go ahead.
Quick pause before we get all the way there. Is there anything anybody wants to do en route, like matrix searches or anything? Not much Fallguy can do, but I just figured I'd ask.
I make sure all the guns are loaded. And we don't care about these people, so I'll use something lethal.
I'm pretty sure this one is subtlety. The next one is we don't care about them.
Correct. I mean, you're still welcome to go in guns blazing.
Subtly.
Yeah, use a suppressor.
Yeah, suppressors on all but heavy machines.
You said keep it out of the news, so if we kill the media too, we're okay.
That's school of stealth, yes. No witnesses.
Stealth is optional for this. Kill everybody. Got it.
I'm back.
All right.
Welcome.
So anything anybody wants to do in the drive over here for 6 hours?
Okay, never mind.
All right, cool.
Does anybody have gas grenades?
Oh, right. Viktor has another beer.
Crap.
Are you driving?
That is what I have autopilot for.
Good answer. Is your autopilot drinking? I know how Russians operate.
I don't ask, I don't tell.
It runs on high proof alcohol. If it's not drinking, it's not driving.
Hey, you get a point there. All right. So yeah, as you guys are getting closer and closer to the brothel, like I said, it's like a C rating neighborhood, something along those lines. It's not terrible, but it is a little run down. People are definitely still living in the area around this. it's not it's in the middle of this particular building is in the middle of the block. The houses on either side have been torn down to make room, parking lots and whatnot for the brothel itself. But the neighbors on either sides of that, the houses do look lived in. The houses on the rest of the block and around the area do look lived in to a point. They may not be in the best repair, like I said, but they are definitely livable. But this house is by far the largest house. It looks like it's been added on a time or two to and expanded on and whatnot. It also looks the most nicely kept up, especially for a brothel / gambling den. Makes sense. But as you get in, let's see. It's located on the edge of the UCAS zone before the river. The neighborhood has fallen into disrepair. Yeah, but I talked about that already. Let's see. You don't see, on your drive over this direction, you haven't seen any police patrols or anything along those lines. The house is a split-level, 4-bedroom home that you can see windows and whatnot on the outside. Let's see, you don't see any of that because you're not inside quite yet. There is an attached garage, and it does look like a large yard out the back, as well as a deck off the first upper floor, whatever you want to call it. The non-basement floor on a split level. Let's see. You do, why don't you roll perception test really quick on everything around the area?
I'll do drugs first real quick.
Drugs?
Uh-oh. We might let that ride. He does enough Nova that it makes sense that he's addicted.
Sweet.
All right.
Why do I have a wound penalty?
I don't know.
What have you been doing?
Have you been wounded lately?
Not that I'm aware of.
We must remedy that. Didn't matter. Alright, so we have a 7 from Buruu, which is limited to 9, so yeah, okay.
Also Viktor.
What about Viktor? No, he doesn't have 7. He has a total of 0.
Right there. Yes.
Let's see. Spazz has 6. Grynner has 2. Bolo has 5. And Fallguy has 4. So you can kind of run the gamut. All right.
Awesome.
So, any other type of perception going on, or just regular perception?
I guess visual.
I'll do a sensing.
I was really hoping somebody would lick the house.
Only if it looks like it's made of gingerbread.
Does it look like it's made of candy, or does it say Mama's barbecue hut?
No, but it does say "lick me here."
Ew.
They're special white bricks.
I was actually going for an acid trip or something like that, but that works too.
I'll do a matrix search. A matrix perception.
All right, cool. All right, a sensing. Let's deal with the sensing first. Actually, let's deal with matrix first. Yeah, that'll be simpler. So there is a host hovering over top of it. It does say Mama Martha's place, or actually, it's the Azula's Rest or whatever it's called.
Yep, Erzuli.
Erzuli, yes. And you can ask one question about it.
Oh, for the matrix perception?
Yes.
How many comlinks?
Ooh, that's a good question. Let's see. Slave to the node right at the moment would be...
They can't be slaved. They have personas.
I know. That's what I mean. Comlinks present on the host. That's a good question. I would say 20 plus at the moment.
All right, I'll tell that to everybody.
What time of day is it?
After meeting for lunch and then driving 6 hours after the meeting and whatnot, let's call it 7:30, 8 o'clock p.m.
Okay, all right. So it's a little early for prime time, but it's getting there, so it makes sense.
Yep.
There's people in there.
What are the vehicles in the neighborhood, and what's the quality of the buildings in the neighborhood?
I went over that already. Run down but livable. This is by far the nicest looking place. The vehicles, same situation. Runs the gamut kind of in the parking lot here. There's some nicer older cars, some beat up cars, and some junkers in the driveway.
Working class.
Say it again.
Kind of working class.
Oh yeah, working class, exactly. There might be a couple of higher end that look like that people might be slumming it or something along those lines, coming from the city proper or something along those lines, but not too many. Maybe one or two of those kind of cars in here.
Hey guys, are we gamblers or customers of the brothel? What do you think?
Well, we could get a sense for the place.
Yeah, why don't we just go in and just pretend? Yeah, we're customers. We're here to either.
Victor twitches a little.
Quick question: is the porch on the back or the front of the building?
Porch is on the back.
All right.
I would think that, yes, we go in, we kind of start getting a feel for it, but a couple of us should also seek out Mama Martha and broach her negotiate with her as far as
Getting the kid back.
getting the kid back.
Yeah, I don't know if she's involved or not, but I'm not on that team.
All right. So before we discuss plans, let me finish getting back to the perceptions and all that kind of stuff. Sensing. There is one person walking around outside that is glowing like a major beacon. There doesn't look. The whole entire house looks like it does have a. I'm going to use the word taint to it, but it's not really a taint. It's a background count of some sort. If the juju in the area feels juju-y, which is kind of appropriate because she's voodooing. But anyways, but there isn't any obvious spirits or anything, or magical wards or anything like that on the building itself. Any other questions you would want answered with that, Bolo? Larry?
Oh, sorry, I forgot to push the button. The person walking around does not have a magic attribute, has a magic attribute?
You don't know, you haven't sensed him yet, but he's glowing quite brightly.
Okay. I think my 4 hits on a sensing were rolled a minute ago.
You did, but that was an astral perception, not a sensing, because you didn't have a target to sense yet.
Okay. Let me roll a sensing now. There we go. They glow brightly, like I said.
They glow brightly. That's pretty much it, yeah.
I'll leave it at that.
Let's see. The subject is, from your opinion, awakened. It does look like the emotional state is non-existent, flat. Doesn't have any emotions. And it's healthy.
Ooh, I bet I know what that is.
Well, I should take a look.
Me too.
And the guy walking around seems to have a gun?
Does not have a gun. I guess
Can we see this person, like, clearly?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. He's just kind of milling about out the front door.
What is there?
You would call him a bouncer in any other situation.
Can we do a judge intentions and see, like, maybe if they are displaying any kind of emotional state?
Sure, go for it.
Sounds like fun.
Blech. It's going to be one of those nights.
Oh, geez. All right, so Fallguy, with your judge intentions, that's countered with a composure, right?
Sure. It's not doesn't normally have like a overt, but it's a pretty common one.
He's actually not hiding anything. He looks like he's actively searching for trouble. Like, without trying to hide the fact that he's actively searching for trouble. Searching to prevent trouble.
Looks like a bodyguard, eyes scanning everything.
Exactly.
A bouncer. Okay, cool.
Yep. Buruu, you're getting the exact same thing. You're getting more of a weird feeling about his methods of patrolling the area, though. It doesn't feel human, in quotation marks. And Jay... Oh, go ahead. What was that, Buruu?
I wonder what the Shadim that could be.
No,
Shadim!
This is a voodoo place.
No, couldn't.
Shadim, it's a Loa, if anything. Probably a zombie, though.
Yeah. And Viktor, you. It's a technomancer. No. Let's see.
That would be a surprise.
It would be hilarious. No cyberware. There is a... there is a spirit of man present in there.
Like he's inside the guy?
Yeah. So you're getting weird readings on the essence and magic. It's almost like you're getting two different numbers. One is a 6 and one is a 7 for essence and magic, if you know what I mean. No maladies, no diseases, toxins. Astral signature is obviously the spirit of man.
Would that give me a tradition as well?
With six, I'll give you a tradition. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, it's not normally on the list, but 6 is a lot of hits. So.
Yes, it is a voodoo tradition. No, it's not voodoo. It's it's voodoo. It's voodoo.
So it's probably not with the guys that we're after.
Not directly, anyway.
And this is a voodoo place, so
Yeah, local security.
Let's see. What else? You'd have any sort of magical knowledge skills? Knowledge skills. No, you don't.
Nope.
Roll Arcana. Yep, nothing. Okay, you're not sure what this is, aside from there's a spirit of man present inside of a human body.
Yeah, Victor's much more adept than Caster.
Yep. Is it looking at us?
It is looking at... Actually, yes. With the amount of people in your group that is glowing, it will definitely be looking towards you.
Well, hang on. Where are we? Are we in a vehicle or something?
Oh, that's true. I guess you guys haven't determined whether or not you're getting out of the vehicle or not.
Yeah, I thought we were just kind of driving up.
Okay, well, you tell me.
Still inside.
Okay.
The vehicle, yes.
Once we have an approach, then we get out.
All right, so with the visual perceptions, now we've gotten everything else out of the way. The house, like I said, looks very nice on the outside. It actually looks very well kept. Lawn is maintained. Even some gardening around the various spots. The garage door does look like it has been permanently closed. The big rolling doors. There's 2 of them on there. But there does look like to be a side entrance that is used relatively frequently. If you guys are driving around for a little bit looking at the place, every third pass you drive past, you see somebody coming or going into that side door over. The front door is not exactly revolving, but it's a regular traffic. Every couple of minutes, somebody will be coming or going in the front door. You do see, like I said, the patrol out front, the guy out front. You also do see cameras on all the corners of the building, pointing in various directions and whatnot to secure the area. And without any sort of further investigating on that, it does look like it's pretty well covered on the area. You do notice the 4 doors that are present. The front door, obviously. The garage door, obviously. And there's one on the back porch. And there is one on the left-hand side as well. That one is on the lower section of the house. Remember, this is a split level, so it would be in the basement, in quotation marks. The other 3 definitely, the front door comes into the middle of the 2, and then I don't know if you guys are familiar with how split levels do, but you have a staircase going up and a staircase going down, so you can choose to go first floor or basement. The garage is definitely on the first floor, and the back door is off the porch is definitely on the first floor.
And are those things cameras or lights?
Those are cameras. The front of the house is relatively well illuminated. This side is not well illuminated. It's dark-ish. The back also, this side is relatively dark. The garage side is also relatively dark. But the porch, you definitely can see lighting back there. But it seems like it's flickering. More candlelight or fire, not like LEDs or something along those lines.
Is the roof flat or pointed?
Pointed.
And what are the 4 circular objects on the back porch?
Those are braziers of fire, but you haven't seen those yet, so, you know.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
What are you guys doing?
Do we have anything on just the AR, like without even doing like a matrix search, but like, do they have an AR display or frontage to this? Basically, we don't know the area, we don't know the place, but is there something displayed about the approach protocol or something?
So Buruu already did a matrix search, or not a matrix search, a major perception to see on the building, and he did find a host.
I just mean like.
No, I'm getting there.
Stuff, yeah.
No, there is not, as far as protocol for approaching the door or anything along those lines.
Okay, good to know.
You guys haven't searched online or anything like that about the place to see if there's any information on protocol or anything like that. But it does look like people are just walking up to the door and coming inside.
Is this a chimney?
No. It's a bump out. It actually has windows on it. I forgot to draw them in there.
It's like a bay window.
Yep. Kind of,
All
sort
right,
of.
Well, you know what? I say wing it. Sounded like we wanted to have a small detachment going and do social stuff, and the others get in position for actual extraction. Is that right?
Believe that's the plan.
So Fallguy will go with the social team.
I don't mind hiring a prostitute for cover.
Take one for the team.
Yeah. I'm gonna need control of my token. It doesn't seem to have.
Oh, I put you on the wrong on the map level instead of the
Oopsie.
token letter. There, I'll try it.
I will need control of Snookums.
Snookums.
We're going to find out if they allow pets inside.
There you go.
So,
Well, they should kind of say right away there should be like an AR sign or something saying no pets allowed.
wait, so sorry, just to repeat something you said, I think people are going in and out and the
Yes.
bodyguard is not bothering them.
The bodyguard is not bothering them, correct. The bodyguard is paying attention to them, but it is not actively interacting with them.
Yeah, they might be regulars, for all we know.
Is there any sort of acknowledgement between them?
The people walking in kind of look at him, and if there's no reaction from him, they continue on going.
So they They like pause.
No, it's not like they pause. It's more along the lines of as they're looking, as they're walking up, he's either approaching or watching them or something along those lines. And if he isn't doing anything, they just continue on in or anything like that. You haven't seen him actually stop anybody yet, so you don't know the exact protocol.
Is it blatant that they're armed, like they have like guns and firearms on their sides and he's waving them through, or does it look like they're just going in unarmed?
The people walking in the doors do look like they are mundane, non-Shadowrunny, non-sleazy people or anything along those lines. They look like salarymen or people of the community, that type of sort of thing. They do not look like they have weapons on them.
So walking in with a shotgun strapped to my side is probably frowned upon.
Probably.
I would imagine so.
Okay, that makes it easy. I will walk in with my monofilament whip.
Out and waving around.
I go too. I go with Spazz.
I guess if they're gonna bum rush it, I'm just gonna watch and see what happens first.
All right.
Just walking.
Yeah, I just keep walking and I just look up at him and just give him a thumbs up and walk in, unless he stops me.
All right. As you walk up, if I remember correctly, Spazz is non-magical, correct?
Yeah, non-magical.
He is kind of pacing back and forth and does glance in your direction, but does not stop you.
Okay, I'm in.
And I am cybered but non-magical.
As you walk up to the door, you get a longer pause. He actually pauses and looks at you.
I'll smile or nod.
Okay.
And then he turns around and walks away.
It's not bad.
Who's next?
Sure. Why not?
All right, Baast is going in.
Yep.
All right, Baast walks up. He actually does approach Baast at this point in time. Looks at you, kind of. It's one of those looks that he just gets up right in your face and stares into your soul, and looks down at the dog, stares into its soul, looks back up to you. You can tell he's sensing you effectively. You've done this multiple times. You know what's going on. So he's basically sensing you at this point, and after a few seconds, he turns around and walks away.
He's not really that good at his job.
Yeah.
Bolo goes in as a customer.
Same situation with you. Walks up to you, stares you down, looks at you. It's basically a situation where he's judging he's trying to sense if you have ill intent. And to my knowledge, you guys are just walking in there to have a good night at the moment.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
basically he's staring you down and sensing you to get to that point. So if you guys are not actively going in to cause a problem, you're going to walk right through the door. If you start causing a problem, then we have problems. So if anybody else wants to go in, as long as they're not harboring ill will towards the building in itself, you're welcome to enter.
Yeah.
Are some places blocked off?
Yes, those two doors, that door that you guys just went in, Spazz and Buruu, you cannot enter. This door is locked. Everything else seems to be open. As soon as you walk in, there is an AR display with a arrow going up to the cashier's cage, the hostess service, the gambling, the upper floor gambling, and bathrooms, as well as betting parlor. The arrow going down has very much similar, except it does not have the cage or the betting parlor downstairs. Has hostess rooms and the gambling center. That's it.
When you say cashier's cage, do you mean this room here?
Yes, that is the cashier's cage. And as you can see, you're walking inside, you see cameras everywhere.
Time to give up the Shadowrunning life for the bank robbing life.
Yeah, it's like, how much money is in the cash cage and how fast can we run out?
I'm going to go to the cashier cage and ask, "Hey, I'm looking for a girl."
We have multiple girls here, sir. What would you care to specify what kind of girl you are looking for and what particular kink you are interested in?
Yeah, maybe an elf with like a shaved head and shaved eyebrow. No, maybe an elf with like long blonde hair. But the door seems locked. Do I got to pay out here first?
We provide the girls for you, and then they take you to their particular rooms. Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
Oh, I get it. Okay.
Yeah.
If you wish to peruse what we have available and are the times that they are available, I can send you an invite link to the host in order to look and check out our wares.
Yeah, that sounds good. Is this like employee like lockers here?
Yes. They also will say that any sort of weapons or something along those lines need to be checked at the cashier's cage.
I look at my plastic arms and say nothing.
I don't even mention the monofilament whip. It's not like I'm going to use it. Anyway, I also say, hey, you know what? I'm also would like a interest in that link. Take a look at your product.
Bolo checks her gun.
All right. The lady takes it with a smile and says, "Here's your tag. Please come back when you are ready to leave."
Got it. Thank you.
Hey, is Mama Martha around? I don't need to talk to her. I'm just curious.
She is. She is around. She's very busy at the moment, though.
Yeah. Okay. No problem.
We would like to talk to her. It's
Your friend, are you two together with this gentleman here?
I do not know this lady in the dark.
I was going to say, because he just said that you didn't want to talk to her or anything along those lines. I'm just confused.
I just want
I can sit down while I look at this stuff.
Yeah, I'll just sit on the sofa here while I peruse your menu.
it's like
Viktor has immediately gone to the gambling room.
New addiction.
Yes.
Got it.
we were hoping to talk. We were hoping to have a brief meeting with Mama if she were.
It sounds like she's talking for her and her dog.
The lady at the cage says that I appreciate that you're wanting to have a conversation with her. However, she is busy. And I'm sorry, but we do not allow animals in the facility. Do you have a way to contain your beautiful pet, by all means, outside somehow?
Leash laws.
Slightly louder voice. Oh, so you don't follow the Disabilities Act, I take it.
I did.
The AI dog is not allowed in here.
I'm sorry, I did not realize you were blind. You walked straight up to me.
Also, it's a fucking underground bordello. No, they don't.
They don't have to. Because I did not see a handicap access ramp here, so.
She pulls out a gun and caps the dog and right in front of you. That's how I feel about your dog. No, kidding.
That's how we know that person's an undercover cop. Sorry. Onward.
Ba-dum-bum-bum.
Curiosity, is the girl we're looking for, is she anywhere on the host or picture of her?
No.
No.
I hope
All
not.
right.
She's 12.
Oh, man. Yeah, that'd be kind of wrong place.
Absolutely.
Let's-
Side eye going to the right or there.
Let's just say,
If that were the case, there, that whole thing where we're not supposed to damage the building, that wouldn't be. We'd lose that part of the contract.
You'd lose the deposit on that one?
So can I do a real quick judge intentions when I was told that Mama Martha was here, but she was busy?
Sure.
What I'm looking for is just, is business really as usual here?
Yeah, this is business as usual at the moment. Any particular information you said something, if it's her normal business, is that what you were asking about?
Basically, I'm looking. I was. One of my thoughts was that the riverfront crew had taken over the place, right, and that maybe they had intimidated people. But it looks like everything is going just fine here.
Yes, it does look very much like the crew is the running security for the place. They are interacting with various employees behind the tables and this, that, and the other thing, overseeing things. They are the only people that seem to be armed in any sort of way in here.
Aside from being armed, is there any kind of uniform or badge or patch or anything that indicates someone is riverfront crew?
Yes, they do have a little insignia on the left arm.
Did the guy outside have that?
Say it again.
Did the guy outside have that insignia?
He did, yes.
Okay, so we actually know an identifying indicator. That's good to know.
Yep.
Fallguy eventually walks in, takes a deep breath, and says in a theater voice, "Ah, my kind of place. Where's the bar?"
Downstairs.
He goes downstairs. Is this the ground floor? Or is this downstairs?
This is first floor.
Okay, well, he goes downstairs.
Kind of leaned forward and it's like, we would request a meeting with Mama. A simple demonstration of respect, since certain business must be conducted before the night is over.
Demonstration of respect? She's visibly confused.
Tell her someone wants to meet with her, and tell her that is why.
Make an etiquette.
It's going to be interesting to see if Baast can carry this social play, considering I don't think any of the social characters are in on this play.
And especially since she only has a 2 dice pool and that.
Nerps. That's not bad.
Why do you have a -1 etiquette? You have a 1 rating on your sheet that I have.
I have no idea. It came out the
Roll
same.
Oh, you know what? It's probably one of your qualities. Because you only have a pool of 2, but you have a rating of 1 and a 3 in the skill, so that's really weird.
Yes. I have superhuman psychosis.
That's what it is.
Which is why it's that whole thing of, I'm trying to maintain my calm here.
Gotcha. All right. Okay. So, yes. She says, very well, I will tell her there is someone to meet her to pay their respects. And she motions for you to sit down at the couch where the rest of your team went.
Which couch? Oh, over there? Okay.
What's the mood in the bar?
All right, to the bar.
Does the garage only has 1 level, right?
Garage only has 1 level, correct. There we go. Okay, so the mood of the bar is actually pretty lively. There's music playing from the bar. There's a couple people playing pool, a couple people playing shogi over here in the corner, and a lot of gambling going on. It's a lot louder downstairs than it is upstairs. Upstairs is nice and calm and more professional in quotation marks.
Does Fallguy see a bunch of the gangers down there?
Oh yeah, gangers are down here too. I just gotta bring them out.
I'm going to do a general perception to sort of survey the area and see what's around.
What's up with this room, which has no door?
Well, wouldn't you like to know?
She's probably in there. They built the room around her.
Oh my God! With the cask of Amontillado?
Well, there's doors here, and if this is underground,
Those are
it might be-
Windows.
Oh, windows. Well, at least we know where we need to get in. Just crack a window and slide in through.
Oh, they put a door in real quick.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, so the area down here is a little more, I'm going to call it party vibe, but it's not really that crazy or anything along those lines. But yeah, you get some people drinking, you get some people some playing, gambling, pool playing, all that kind of stuff. Perception.
Is there a karaoke stage?
There is not, thank God. So there is really there's not a ton of stuff going on down here. You got people playing dice, you got people playing blackjack, playing pool, shogi, drinking. You see the girls are coming and going from the rooms and whatnot. It seems like the time is roughly about half an hour, 45 minutes for the session of massaging.
Is there anything that suggests sort of a concentration of attention, like either a high stakes game or somebody being rowdy or anything?
Not really. There's a couple of instances where either the guys at the bar are getting a little rowdy, and one of the crew almost immediately comes up and taps them on the shoulder and says, "You guys need to calm down, or you're going to be asked to leave." Type situation. They're maintaining a very level entertainment scene here. Level is the wrong word, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, they're holding things down.
Holding things down, exactly. It feels like this place feels very, and you're going to use the word safe, as far as for people to come and go and indulge in their vices.
Even the rowdier area.
Even the rowdier area, absolutely.
Okay, all right. Well, you can see why this place hasn't been closed down yet, although I guess we don't know how old it is.
I think it'd be bribing.
I will look around in astral space, in a sense, and see if there's anything going on there to match the level of physical security and cameras that they've got on the physical plane. What's going on in the astral plane?
Inside downstairs, there is actually not much astrally going on. You see the occasional person that has a spark of something going on with them. None of the crew that you have identified are astrally active or magically active or anything along those lines. The glowing that you do see from maybe two people in the downstairs at most just seems minor, like not even close to your or anybody else's on your team's level. There's no there are indications of a background count here, which I think I started stating that earlier. It is towards gluttony, greed, that kind of sort of thing. The finer things in life, something along those lines. But it does not feel bad in any way, shape, or form. It just feels comfortable. And the background count's at 2, by the way.
That's not bad.
No. Any other questions?
Right. So we've added our new girl to the DNI, right?
Yes.
I think so.
Yeah. So I reckon probably the girl's in the garage, unless you see something down there, Fallguy.
He once he gets his mojito, he just kind of leans back on the bar and looks around, taking a deep breath as if he's sort of basking in the debauchery of this place. And, looks around so people can get a sense for what's happening with the simmering that he has.
Mm-hmm.
Go on.
Yeah, he sees whatever, I should say everybody else sees what he sees.
I'm just going to go up to Cash Cage and just say, I picked this girl, and just select some random girl to and say, how much for her?
All right.
That's the janitor.
Prices are in the books.
Prices are in the books. It is the particular girl that you pointed to is 175 million for 45 minutes.
Works for me. All right.
I feel like you should have made Blip roll an edge test.
All right.
You want me? Sure.
Why do you want him to roll an edge test?
Maybe that comes after the engagement.
Because if you roll, well, that's possible too.
Maybe the edge test is whether or not he catches something, or she catches something.
That's what Buruu was saying. But I was saying, what happens if something catches him?
Oh.
We don't know the diversity of offerings here.
Oh, that's a good point.
I just need the random girl. That's it.
Somebody said they were looking at a menu. I'm looking for the women you.
Yeah, I'm going to choose the most expensive girl they have.
You're going after the most expensive girl?
Yeah.
All right. So Spazz takes her little harlot down into the room right here. She leads you in, and you guys are busy for the next 45 minutes, enjoying yourselves.
I'm not enjoying myself. I'm going to essentially just start asking her questions, you know.
It's an interrogation.
What?
Yeah,
it's your
I'm just
money.
going to say,
don't care.
I'm just going to say, hey, look, we don't have to do this. I'm not really here. I'm just wondering, by chance, is there a special guest here, like, say, a 12-year-old girl that's being tucked away here by someone? I'll make it worth your while. I mean, I guess 300 million for any relevant info, and we can negotiate. Maybe go up.
She pulls out a taser and tases you. Roll a dodge.
She does, huh?
Do you want to try to be surprised? Roll reaction intuition.
All right, reaction plus intuition.
She just sighs. This is the third one today.
Just for asking that simple question, do you guys happen to have a 12-year-old girl stashed away? Ooh, you know what? I'm going to use a NERP just to.
You know, that question might have been interpreted in a certain way that you weren't expecting.
That's exactly what it was.
More likely it indicated knowledge that shouldn't have been common.
That's not what I was saying. I was saying...
I know what you're saying. Yeah, and that's possible and amusing, but I don't think that's it.
Edge. Because I don't want to get tasered.
You're going to get a 0 on this one, too. Just because you deserve it for that comment. No, damn it. All right. So you definitely dodge the incoming taser attack that she pulls out of her pocket and goes after you with.
Hang on a minute. Why do you even get a defense? You failed the surprise.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, never mind. The edge was for the surprise.
That was for the surprise. Now you get to defend, correct. Go ahead and roll a defense.
All right. Defense.
Roll a 0, please.
Reaction plus int.
Oh, so you barely defend and you dodge it out of the way as she comes at you with the taser. And she says, "We don't deal with kids here."
Look, I'm not saying you deal kids. Look, I'm just hired by a kid got kidnapped or here, and they're being holed up here. I'm just asking if you saw one.
She jumps up and hits a panic button underneath the dresser.
Ooh, a distraction. So while this is going on, I'm waiting for my girl to come through the door, and I'm planning to look into that room to see what I can see.
All right, your girl. Let's see. Your girl comes out, and Buruu, she meets you right here and says, "We have good time tonight."
Oh boy, too bad there wasn't a picture with that price. That's a grab bag of a different kind.
She picks you up.
Yeah, put me down.
Come with me, lover boy.
All right. I will. Unfortunately, I have electronic witness, so I won't go through this alone.
It's economical. We didn't have to pay for it.
Yes. All right. So, Buruu and Spazz, you both kind of go in.
Let's do something quickly.
You get into the rooms basically about the same time, and you hear a little bit of commotion. And actually, the rooms are very well soundproofed and whatnot, very well insulated, so you don't hear anything between anything or anything outside. But within about a minute or so, a red warning light starts flashing on the hallway right above this ganger right here, and he immediately runs over to this door and kicks it in with his pistol drawn and comes inside to the room. And very shortly thereafter, 2 others are running that direction as well. What's going on? What are
over D&I.
Let's not deal with Spazz at the moment. Anybody else?
I'm going to beat your ass.
I believe Spazz did say she was trying to punch the girl, so we'll deal with that before the crew member gets through the door. But what are the rest of you doing in the time frame?
I'll tell the troll I just want to talk.
Okay.
I'm just
have we actually
down in my hands, and shaking my head.
The folks on that floor would have seen it, but has anything tripped in the bar at all?
No, the basement floor has a separate lighting, security, whatever system you want to say. So it is not going off down there.
Okay, well, Fallguy just grooves to the tunes and looks for people to talk to.
Viktor just sighs and keeps gambling.
You are my first troll. Are you from the Bavarian forest?
Darling, I can be wherever you want me to be from.
Do we have a plan in D&I?
Bolo's watching the blackjack
We had
tables.
a plan. That was before. That was before Spazz got involved.
I was just trying to supplement information. Talk to him.
There's an open seat, Bolo, if you want to jump in.
Fallguy's just gonna say, "Go with it. Don't be too stiff."
All right, back to Spazz. Try to punch her.
All right. Well, I was trying to punch her before she pressed the button, but I guess she already pressed it, but since I already said it. Four.
You successfully connect.
All right. I deal 6 physical, no AP. Well,
she takes 5 points of damage from your physical attack because she got 1 success. No armor.
Ouch.
Okay, so she is visibly bruised at this point in time, and laying out. Basically, what I'm envisioning is happening is that she's diving, or either you're diving to punch her at the same time she's diving for the panic button, something along those lines. And within a second or two, the door gets kicked in after you throw the punch. The crew right there that kicks in the door first has his gun pointed. It comes in through the door and does an immediate perception. Let's do this first. Actually, has a decent perception. Sees what's going on, what he assumes is going on, and comes over to Spazz to pull her off of his girls, or one of his girls.
But the perception's a simple, so he can't do a complex.
That's true. So he moves and tries to pull him off. But he doesn't get to that point. Moves to hold him to press the pistol towards her, and waiting for backup. Let's put it that way. And Spazz, what do you do?
It's a misunderstanding, all right? A simple misunderstanding, all right?
Etiquette or negotiation.
Roll to bullshit.
I'm going to
Well, it's
spend
not bullshit, so it's not a con. So
a nerf
He
here.
literally punched this girl. Like, whether or not he went in there
No,
as a
this is true.
misunderstanding, now
This
it's
is-
legitimately a problem.
this
My
is true.
attempt was to punch her just to prevent her from hitting the button, but she hit it before I could. So technically,
Technically, now she has a good reason to hit the button.
all right.
Hey,
I'm going
you're
to
completely
edge.
justified. I mean, she did try to tase you first before you knocked her senseless. So I mean,
5 hits total.
All right, 5 hits. Let's see.
I'll just say, hey, look, I asked her if she was into some of the rough stuff. She said, yeah, and okay. And I said, okay.
And she
I
says
didn't know-
bullshit. You said something about a kid.
Yeah.
He actually does stop and try to listen to your explanation, but he is still securing you with his pistol drawn as 2 others come into the room.
Hey, look. There's a kid. I've been told that there's a kid being held here against her will. All right. I'm a bounty hunter. All right. I was hired by her parents to rescue her. They found out she's here. That's what I'm here for. All right. That's it. Just me and my lonesome. I thought maybe I could get some information from that girl there, but she freaked when I mentioned kid, thinking that I wanted a kid when I don't want a kid, when technically I want a kid. It's the kid that's supposedly here. All right?
Oh, this is a circle logic. Got it.
Is
Yeah,
there-
you're talking in circles in the moment. Okay, let's do a... Oh, this ought to be entertaining.
I'm gonna need your composure to not laugh.
You guys are all watching this, too. You probably should do that. Let's see. Oh, crap. This would probably be another etiquette. Would be my statement. So let's do another one.
Could I negotiate?
This isn't a negotiation at this point in time. You're basically trying to tell the facts at the moment. So, yeah.
And the facts are you came in here wanting a kid.
And then punched a lady.
Well, after she tried to defend said kid's honor.
We don't know that.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Well, I don't have etiquette, so I'd be defaulting. So I guess I'll have to use a NERP on that one to kind of help a little bit.
all right. You know what?
4, 3, 7. All right, let's.
So there's 3 guards that have left their positions.
Spazz,
Correct.
So this is a
Spazz,
good opportunity.
Yeah,
be prepared to defend yourself
don't worry.
because I am screaming, son of a bitch! He's not even letting us try to do this to go. I'm gonna kill you, Spazz! Get the fuck!
Wait,
so
5
Baast is
successes
yelling.
on that etiquette. That's awesome.
Hey, do you want to go into initiative order?
Well,
Do we
hang on.
need to go into initiative order?
Yeah, because I think there are various people that want to do various
Okay,
things.
let's do initiative.
Because Baast just teleported into that room for some reason.
Yeah, get Baast out of here. All right, go ahead and roll initiatives.
Oh wait, I got it. I thought. Let me try again. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button.
Remember to select your guy, obviously.
$24. I'll go with it.
I will say, Spazz keeps it interesting.
Look, all I figured was like maybe I could get some information this way and then feed it to Baast. It's like, hey, look, I talked to this. I did not know that me saying, hey, I'm looking for a kid.
That's what makes it better. It's such an innocent mistake. Like the least innocent thing to say.
Who knew saying when you walk into a brothel saying, hey, look, I'm looking for a 12.
I know. Who would have thought?
That's terrible. Now you know. It should be one of those things, the more you know.
Spaz, what's your edge?
My edge is 4.
Okay, mine's 5.
All right.
Buruu first.
Thinking Spazz, maybe just take the beating, getting thrown out.
All right.
Very
so
likely. But in the
we're going to start this initiative where Spazz, right after Spazz's first negotiation to the other guy, and as the other two guys are coming in, where they're starting to listen to her. Buruu, you're up.
Excuse me, honey. I think I need to get us some drinks. Stay here for a second, will you? I'll be right
Now,
back.
are you watching her Spazz's feed, or why are you making that comment?
I must have, because well, can I not watch and make a comment?
I do have
Yeah, you
cyber
can.
eyes.
I'm just wondering because, like I said earlier, the rooms are well insulated. You would not be able to hear what's going on.
Right. No window in a window. I am watching what's going on in there. But I explained to this lady that I need a drink, and I'll get her one as well, and I'll be right back.
Window in a window into Spazz's room? No.
Picture in picture.
Yeah, picture in
picture. I got you.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, your girl says very, very well. I will be waiting for you. She says, I hope you like them, Harry.
Oh,
Because
boy.
you paid for it.
All right. So Spazz, you're up next. Now,
I'm just trying.
now is when your etiquette test would come in. You had 5 hits. 5 hits, I think it was.
Yeah. Mhm.
All right. So you would be pleading your case actually very well, in all honesty, because I rolled like crap on mine, if I remember correctly. What did I roll? Maybe I didn't roll. Looks like I rolled a 3 versus your 5. So I actually rolled halfway decent. But he is calming down and telling the other guys behind him to hold position as he holsters his gun. Oh, it's not his turn. Never mind. Listening to you intently at this point in time, has not responded.
I'm just gonna hope it holds. It's like, look,
That would be, I'm going to call that would be a complex for you to explain the situation. So, you have a free. Do you want to do anything else?
I'm just keeping my hands up in the air to non-threateningly and
All right.
smiling.
Gotcha.
I'm sure those are reactions.
All right. Victor, what's you doing?
Viktor continues to gamble.
Roll me an edge.
Yahtzee. Why are we playing Yahtzee in this casino?
Well, you know. Baast, what are you doing? Victor wins 50 million.
Letting out that exclamation of, I'm going to kill you, Spazz.
Mm-hmm.
And beginning the, oh, come on.
Oh, come on, where?
Yeah, beginning that, moving a little too fast for, a blind person, of kind of just tearing up in here. And it's like cursing Spazz's name left, right, and center all the entire time.
Rightly so, I would add.
And, we're supposed to talk to Mama before this shit. You son of a bitch. I'm going to kill you.
Over to Xena goes, how was I supposed to say I'm looking for a 12-year-old girl who's going to do this?
And of course, Snookums is chasing after, trying to keep up with me because, well, Snookums realizes I'm completely blowing the idea that, I'm completely and utterly blind, but...
All right, agility 6, you should be able to make there. 6 would put you right there for a walking speed, or unless you're going to start running. So,
Yeah.
You're running?
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, you should be able to make it to where you're at. As soon as you come through, the guys that are other two crew members that are right there will start pointing their guns at you. And the two, let's see, that was Baast. Fallguy is next, but yeah. So Snookum starts coming around the corner, and the two crew members now have you in there also. Their guns are pointed at you now. But they have yet to act because they don't have their turn's not up yet. You're moving, which is a free, actually a free. You're running and talking, so I'm going to call that a simple. So I'll give you a simple remaining if you want to do something.
Simple remaining. Is there an ashtray I could have picked up along the way, or is there something?
This is a non-smoking environment.
So healthy.
Let's see. Well, fine. Drink.
Flaming cocktail.
I can't get to the point where I can actually start beating on Spazz yet, but I could sure as hell throw my drink at her.
Hey, it's an honest mistake.
Oh, that's all right.
You know I'm not buying that.
Look, I just asked if they had a 12-year-old girl. All right.
Can I ask a clarification? Did Baast just literally run into that room?
Yeah,
Yes.
Through a drink. So they were clearly in communication.
Yes, just ran into the room. That's exactly what he did.
Exactly.
Or she did.
Because, hey, look, I didn't get anything on the composure roll, and after the last run,
that would have made you laugh. You would have burst out laughing.
Well, I mean, Fall Guys was to laugh. I don't know if anybody else has the same reaction.
Basically, it would have been to maintain composure. So in this case, she failed it. She is exploding in the situation as she would normally do it. So this is appropriate to the character, I would think.
Yeah. Superhuman psychosis. This person is threatening my payday again.
Yeah, but it worked out last time. All right, so next up would be technically before Fallguy would be, the guy from outside. He actually rushes in faster and further than all the other ones to roughly about right there. And he looks at the wall like he's about to go through it. And that's about the end of his turn. Fallguy's up.
What's the situation downstairs? Has anybody started moving yet?
No. In fact, actually, I take it back. So downstairs, the situation would be that you do notice some of the crew members starting to move more, posturing to defend the staircase in case anybody starts to run upstairs, and the girls' hallway. But that's pretty much it. They do seem to be going, basically, this one kind of stands in the hallway. Actually, it'd be this hallway going upstairs. And he kind of stands right there in the corner right there just to keep an eye on people going up and kind of have an ear up to what's going on upstairs. And these other two are basically keeping an eye towards him as well as looking at their notifiers on the walls and whatnot of panic or anything like that down here as well. The gamblers and whatnot, the drinkers down here, don't seem to notice much of a situation. And the the fourth guy over here in the gambling hall is definitely more on alert at the moment, but has not moved from his post.
Okay. And these folks in the hall, they're looking towards the bar, or what's their
towards
deal?
towards the bar, towards the guy over at the staircase, that kind of sort of thing. Yes.
Okay.
Why don't you make me a perception test to say that's what you were doing to catch all this information?
Sure.
All right. With 5 successes, you also do notice that their eyes are kind of focusing and unfocusing, like they're going into VR or AR, I should say, and communicating between them. It kind of looks like they're sub-vocalizing a little bit of wording also, and not actually speaking anything or anything like that.
Okay. He is. I don't remember if you set a threshold for the composure. He got a 1. So.
1 is. I would say 1 is probably starting to like laugh to yourself or something along those lines, just slightly, but you're not out loud at this point in time.
So yeah, he loses it for just a second, laughs into his drink, and then he parlays that into a cough. It's like, oh, wrong pipe. Yeah. I don't think we have any reason to make a move down there yet. We don't know anything about it. And they're still in the way. So I think he would start walking over to the gambling area just to see if there's anything happening over there that might be interesting. And in the meantime, trying to keep an eye on what those folks in the hallway are doing.
All right.
Can walk 10. Yeah, so he goes over here and he starts looking at the game. Okay. But yeah, basically, we'll see what happens over the DNI. They're starting to take some notice, just so you're aware.
You're watching the card game going on, and you're pretty sure the one guy on the right-hand side is cheating, by the way, with your 5 successes.
Cheating well?
Cheating well enough. All right. Next up would be the crew, Bolo. What is Bolo doing?
You hear a voice over the comms that says, "Is this the channel?"
As the volume level is 3 times louder than it needs to be, and everybody kind of just covers their ear for a second. And, shit!
Perfect.
What else you doing?
Oh, that's it.
All right. So the crew starts moving at this point in time. The crew downstairs have already moved to their positions at the moment. Nobody else is actually moving around downstairs. The upstairs crew, however. So the crew that Buruu is passing right now are definitely going to come around the corner. They will sprint. They will make it to about right here. They would have had halfway's decent movement. Let me check their stats real quick. So 4 times 4 is 16. Actually, yeah, so they would have made it to about right there first turn, which was about right, and then they would have been able to run a little bit more. So they're going to make it to right there. We're just going to call it to right there. And they're going to see the situation going on inside to a point. The 2 crew that have their guns on Baast now are going to start verbally instructing her to leave the room and come with them and leave the room, basically. Let's see. They will try to intimidate you. And they are wielding obvious weapons, so they're going to get a bonus on that. You don't have any obvious at the moment, so... And they are outnumbering you. Alright, well that sucks.
Are they happy with that number?
They are not. I will spend a point of edge to re-roll them.
It's a good thing.
Yeah, okay. 5 successes. I gotta stand on that. And actually, I probably have to do less than that because their social rating. Oh, no, actually, social's 5, so that's perfect.
Okay. And I resist that with composure?
Composure or counter intimidation, since you're pissed off and angry at the moment. Your choice. If you do the counter intimidation, I assume your superhuman psychosis would probably let you not care about the fact that they outnumber you and the fact that they are wielding firearms.
That they've got guns and that they outnumber me makes it a bit of a challenge.
Yeah, now she wants to fight.
Yeah, no. It's unfortunately I don't have intimidation yet, so
it's a shame that you're not actually blind, because you wouldn't know those things, and then it wouldn't be a factor.
This is true.
I mean, she is, but like not functionally.
Yeah. All right, so composure it is then.
That's a better choice. That gives you a chance to get back down to a rationale in your mindset.
Yeah. The back down towards this part of the paycheck can still be salvaged, hopefully.
I believe you just failed.
I did. Holy crap, I failed.
You could use nerves or edge, up to you.
Yeah, you can if you want. Depends on how you want to play this.
It's all on you. Up to you, your character.
I'm going to say that probably between Snookums is kind of pulling on the mental link between us, going pull back. No, bad idea.
Dog holds leash.
Dog carries the leash in its mouth, walks up to you, and puts it in your hand.
I meant figuratively, but yeah.
And the whole point that I'm, and the fact that I just kind of been bitching about, not letting you screw up another payday. Oh shit!
And that's what you just did.
Well, just about.
All right.
And I just point at. I kind of submit, but it's that whole, pointing at Spazz and just, you will pay.
I kind of give that sorry smile. I'm sorry.
They don't have the movement at the moment to escort you out of this particular area, but they will at least restrain you and cuff your hands with some zip ties that they have.
Both of us, or just
no, just Baast at the moment. You're still floating on thin ice at the moment.
Ironic.
Your conversation earlier that you did has yet to come to fruition at the moment, which is going to happen right now. So the guy that was talking to you at first and was the first responder into the room is listening more intently after your last etiquette test, and he is. You can see his eyes kind of focusing and unfocusing, like he's talking in AR or something along those lines, and he relaxes a bit, holsters his gun, reaches out and says, "You have to come with us, and I have to restrain you."
That's fine. I mind if I nod to Baast comes along.
She's coming too.
Okay, cool.
Mama wants to see both of you.
I look at G and I go, see, look, I got a Selaki's with Mama, Baast. Everything's all forgiven.
Yeah.
I'm going to kill you.
Please tell me you said that out loud.
Probably through the D and I.
All right. So they restrain Spazz as well. One of the crew remains behind to check on the girl in the room, and that is then her turn. She gets up and they pull. She pulls out one of the guys. She pulls a med kit out from one of the guys that offers it, and she starts bandaging her, treating her bruises and whatnot. And as you get taken away, she spits on you.
Look, you
And
could have
says,
just said
"Pervert."
no, you know, instead of like trying to zap me. I just wanted to ask a simple question. Seriously, I've never seen somebody freak out just because you ask, hey, do you have a 12-year-old girl hidden here, somewhere here?
I love how you're just repeating it ad nauseum.
Oh, God. She starts cursing at you in Creole. And those are some bad words coming out. All right, Buruu, back up to you. Are you doing anything?
So I've done my whole movement for the round, but I don't know if I have a target. I saw 2 guards come out of the garage. I presume the garage door is still closed or closed again.
The door is closed again, yes.
So I'll say over to Deanna, I go, well, yeah, we've got a perfect distraction, but we have no intelligence on where the girl might be. So I can attack the garage, but I don't know how many guys are in there. Don't know if she's in there. We need a plan, guys. And I'll head down. I gotta wait until the end of the turn, but my goal now will be to head down and get some drinks. Then I'll come back up to the room and ask the troll if she's got any 12-year-old girls.
Seemed to work the first time.
Okay. Anybody else want to do this before we just deal with Spazz and Baast? Does anybody else want to do anything special before we just deal with those two?
As far as Fallguy goes, he's basically looking for an opportunity to investigate that hallway. It sounds like they're fortifying it, so probably not, unless they move.
Does not look like they are moving, but there is a bathroom right there. You can try to move your way down that direction if you want.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, there's one right there. Yeah. That's public bathroom right there.
Oh, okay. I totally missed that. I thought that was part of a room. Yeah, so he's gonna wait for a hand to do something, and he's gonna again look like he is laughing and accidentally spill his drink a little bit, cough, sort of masking it. And if they look up to him because he's sputtering next to their game, he's oh sorry, I just that was a heck of a move, gesturing to the guy who's been cheating. Look, I better go clean myself up.
The guy kind of looks very nervous at that point in time and darts his eyes back and forth and says, I think I'm gonna call it a day. And he kind of picks up his chips and cradles them in his arms and starts walking towards the staircase. Yeah,
so whether or not they pay attention to him, Fallguy's gonna just squeeze past this guy. Excuse me, I have to go to the bathroom here, clean myself up. He's gonna go in there, and then I guess he'll see if there's anything he can do to that. I assume these walls are all plenty structural.
They are structural. They are also, like I said, well insulated, so you can't. At least the people upstairs couldn't hear what was going on between the rooms. You don't know that particular fact, but you do feel that they are relatively robust.
Even if they weren't, I don't think he has the information to warrant busting holes through multiple walls yet. So he's just going to go in there, make sure he's looking presentable, and then on the way out, he's going to try to listen to the door and see if he can hear anything through it.
Okay.
So the walls here are very much a basement wall thickness.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. But he's basically trying to hear if this dude is either distracted or displaces or whatever, and if basically trying to find an opening where he might be able to slip past him and look at what's happening in the rest of the.
All right, make let's call it a judge intentions to see if he's distracted. You can, or a perception, your choice. I don't care.
I would assume probably audio because he's listening through the door. I don't know if he's going to hear anything.
Oh, so, okay. I apologize. I thought you were going to be out in the hallway when you're doing that. So yes, perception, audio.
You're just loitering there, watching you. It's like, what's up with you, man?
Yeah. So yeah, a observe in detail audio is perfectly fine.
Okay.
Make sure you give yourself the extra 3 for observe in detail.
I forgot it first. Meh. Better than nothing.
All right. So it's quiet, and the door is relatively sturdy for what it is. But you are hearing reports of the commotion going on upstairs of what you already know. And that the threat has been neutralized, and the girls girls' rooms downstairs. The guards can go back to positions, their normal positions, basically. You're not hearing anything specifically about girls down in your area or any guys down in your area or
no, I wouldn't expect to hear much of his conversation. You said they were sub-vocalizing. I'm more trying to hear if he's making noise and if he's making noise going someplace else. Or pointing
okay.
Basically, he's trying to find an opening to get past this guy.
Let's see. I'm trying to remember where he was originally. I think he was down at the end of the hallway.
I would assume so.
So yeah, he's going to come back. He is going to walk away, but he was down over here, if I remember correctly.
Okay, so if Fallguy hears him moving, he's going to try to shadow him. I don't know how much action economy I have, or if we're in combat terms.
We're in combat terms at the moment. So, but let's see, he would have had the chance to move on his turn last time, and he didn't. But let's call it disacting at that point in time. So yes, he would have moved back to his original position. Same thing with the guys over here.
Okay, so I assume he does that in such a way that I can't try to follow him?
Oh yeah, you can try. By all means, if you hear him start to shuffle around and everybody turning their and moving back to their positions, you're welcome to try.
Okay.
A stealth? Or something like that?
Yeah, so we're going to do a stealth. He's not going to go all the way down the hallway. Basically, he just has to go around into this room and hope that nobody's in there.
Okay.
So, a sneaking, you say?
Yeah.
Could have been worse. I am going to nerps it because that might be dangerous.
All right.
Oh, that's okay.
Happy with 4?
Happy enough.
You got it.
Woohoo, lucky. Swoosh. Is anybody in this room?
There is nobody in the room.
Perfect. All right. Then he's going to go to this door. Check and make sure if anybody's in this room.
There is nobody in that room.
Tell me when to stop, by the way, because basically he's going to try to do the same thing, listening to things to see if he can get a sense for what's happening in any of these rooms.
I follow. At this point in time, I would say you're done with your turn.
Okay, all right, cool.
Let's see. Why did we jump all the way down to Fallguy?
Because he was in the basement.
Go.
That's a good point.
Oh,
that's right. That's right. We went out of initiative for because I asked if anybody else wanted to do something aside from Spazz and Baast.
Yeah.
So that'll take a couple minutes for you to deal with that while Baast and Spazz are getting taken away. Let's deal with them for a few minutes. All right.
Now, I assume everybody's actually just listening in on their feeds.
Oh, I'm sure.
Riveting.
All right. So they take you guys into the garage, and Snookums can follow. And they are basically heavy guarding you to a point.
I lean over to Bass. See? Look. We're in.
I'm going to kill you.
And the guy that was out front is also coming into the room. And he is menacingly standing right at the head of the table.
It's a round table.
It is a round table. Well,
it's a nice table you got here. Looks very sturdy and solid.
I figure between judge intentions and a sensing, it should be obvious that all my hostility is directed at Spazz.
in walks Mama Martha.
Is she my troll?
No.
Aww.
You would be so lucky. That would be hilarious. I should probably do that in all honesty.
Kind of do like a head nod with my head. It's like, see, there she is. You must be Mama Martha.
Everything's going according to plan.
Yeah.
All
Just
right.
the person we need to see.
So she comes up and doesn't even say anything to you. Walks up to Spazz. You're sitting down. You're being basically held down at this point in time. She puts her hand on you and casts a spell.
Oh. Compel truth.
Actually, it's more insidious.
Nice.
Is it agony?
Mind probe.
Oh.
Yeah, cut out the middleman.
We are cutting out the middleman. Abso-freaking-lutely.
Middleman is you.
I don't know. What do I resist? Just with willpower?
It is a mana-based spell, so it is... active mana. Let's see. Willpower logic is what you're doing.
Willpower logic.
Yes.
Oh, boy.
It'll be fine.
Well, I don't have a lot of willpower, and I don't have a lot of logic.
That's what I mean. It'll be fine. I feel like Spazz needs a new career goal. Get as much notoriety as possible.
Well, hopefully not here.
Probably here.
This is supposed to be a stealth mission.
I know. That's my point. That's why it's notorious.
All right, go ahead and roll.
2 out of 4 ain't bad.
Man, I got 4 net hits on you then. Anything the target consciously knows and views the target's recent memories up to 72 hours. Plenty of information is what I need. All right. So she basically holds on to you for a few seconds or so. And reads your thoughts and whatnot. And after the time frame, she lets go and walks up to Baast and does the same thing. Baast, go ahead.
Don't worry, Baast. She got nothing from me.
I believe that. So that's a memory test, basically. Will and logic.
Correct.
So yeah.
Perfect. Not so many successes on you, but enough to corroborate that you two are working together.
And that that I want to.
Oh yeah, no.
Pound.
She smiles at that thought and backs up and says, "Boys, back up," and they all oblige. Snookums actually even backs up because Snookums knows who's the mama in this, the alpha in this relationship, and she looks at Baast and says, "Have at it."
Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
I want to see this.
I laugh. It's like, ha ha. Yeah, we're partners here.
Okay, do I have I had my hands undone?
Oh
Yeah,
no! You have not had your hands undone.
You have to headbutt.
Okay, headbutt.
I declare spell defense on me.
All right. Spazz dodge, unless you want to take it.
I guess I can try.
Hey, while this is happening,
Yes.
can we do a quick matrix perception?
Sure.
Just to see if these folks have their comlinks unhidden and active.
She dodges.
He dodges.
I'm sensing a little bit of hostility from you, Baast.
You don't say.
Hey,
You're going to
look.
follow that up with a kick.
All right, we're not going to need to roll this out or anything along those lines. Mama lets this go for a few more seconds or something along those lines, and then she tells the boys to put you down in the seats, and they push you down into seats and push you apart from each other. Make sure you're far enough away from each other so you can't kick each other under the table too. And she says, I learned something very interesting from you, and she points to Spazz, that there is someone being held here. And before I continue with that, Fallguy, you were doing a matrix perception. What are you doing?
Yeah, so do I see their comlink icons?
If they're on the host, do you see them?
I mean, if they're in the host, question mark. Usually, I'm just looking for their items because they're not slave to it. They can't. They're not. I mean, they're persona generating devices. He's just trying to see if he can see their devices.
I mean, a comlink can't jump into the host?
It can enter it. It can't be slave to it.
Oh yeah, no, it's entered in. They entered into the host. Unless you, and I can't remember if it's on the host. You can't see it unless you're in the host. Correct?
If it's a part of the host, yes. I don't. It's foggy about the actual.
Yeah, and that's why I'm always confused about
themselves. Basically, from your perspective, are they trying to hide or not?
No, they are not trying to hide in any way, shape, or form.
If they're not trying to hide, he wants to try to send them an active feed. Well, I mean, if the fight ends in like 2 seconds, then never mind, the idea fails. But if it was going to continue going, he would try to send them
30 seconds to a minute, something like that.
He's going to try to send them an active feed of this fight from the perspective of whoever is in it.
Send who?
The guards, so they can see what's happening.
So the rest of us did see Mama actually doing the mind voodoo to the guy, right?
Oh yeah. Well, no. You're not the only two people that are in the room in the garage right now.
They have feet.
Spazz is showing his window,
that's
right?
true. Yeah. So yes, if they're sharing video and whatnot, then yes, you would see Mama doing mind voodoo.
We see Baast's head come flying toward our face.
He's just going to sigh and just start trudging toward the locked door. He's not going to open it. He's just going to go near it and just like lean against the wall and wait. Because if she's gotten in their minds, then they probably know we're here.
Yep.
You find that I'm already there.
Yep.
Basically, so Fallguy's doing this in order to sort of draw their attention, hopefully further than they already are. But yeah, whenever he has time, he's going to try to make some exploratory moves, basically, to see what's in that other room.
All right. So while you're down there in the one bedroom, you do hear some more movement on the outside of the wall of in the hallway. You said you were listening around in there, so why don't you make me an audio perception test? Yes. So yeah, the guard out in the hallway is moving down towards the staircase more at this point in time.
Okay. If he spies an opening, also he's not going to be able to hear anything through the bathroom wall, right?
True. Well, you can't. So you're not hearing anything in the room to your left, and you're not hearing any. You're hearing the guard moving in the hallway to your front-facing north, whatever you want to call it.
Okay. Yeah. So basically, if he doesn't hear anything in this room, he would go back.
This room is nothing, and you hear this guard moving down here.
Okay, that's where he'd be listening. And so yeah, if he hears that, whoop, once more, we're going to try to make our way down and just explore these rooms as quickly as possible.
So this room you already did not hear anything coming from.
Well, yeah, but he has to confirm that he didn't just not hear it.
Okay, stealth check.
Okay. Ugh, we're going to post that.
Oh, okay. Well, you tied, so there you go.
There you go. Not that it makes any sense, but that's fine. All right, cool. So sneak, nothing in here.
Nothing in there.
Nothing in there.
Nothing in there.
But what's this in the back? Is that a window?
It is a window.
Even though we're in a basement?
It's not underground.
So it's on the hillside, right?
Yep.
Okay, well that's good to know. He's going to make sure that's unlocked.
Okay.
Does it seem to have like an alarm or anything on it?
Does not.
Okay, well,
Nothing you would be able to detect, anyways.
It doesn't. This doesn't have like one of those big fire escape. Don't push this, or the alarm's going to go off.
No, it does not.
Labels. Yeah. All right. Well, he's going to make sure it's unlocked as best he can. Not going to open it yet because we don't need to yet, but just as an option.
Okay.
And then back around. Same thing for the next room.
Another stealth.
Even though he's all the way down there.
Yeah.
I'll stay with it.
Okay, you're in there.
Okay. Anybody in here?
Nobody in there.
Same for the bathroom?
Make him audio perception.
No. So
nobody's in the bathroom.
Okay, nobody's in the bathroom. Okay. And all right, so we can try to listen to this room. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
Nice.
All right, so you do hear multiple voices coming from this room right here.
Can you hear what they're saying, or are they just they're there?
They're muffled to a point. You can make out three distinct voices and then a much higher pitched one.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
Over the DNI, possible hit. I'm going to see if I can get a better look.
And back to these guys.
Yes.
All right. So Martha, after letting Spazz and Baast do their things to each other, stops them, restrains, pushes them back down into seats, looks over to this particular guy right here, and says, "There are four others in this facility that I would like to have in here as well. Here are their names and here are their descriptions. Please go retrieve them." He immediately moves to the door, opens the door, and sees Viktor and Buruu standing right there.
Oh, hi.
Dang it.
He waves them inside and says, "Mama would like to see you."
Very good.
Fallguy sees this in the picture-in-picture. Awkward.
Hey, we've been pinched.
I gave them nothing.
I can see that.
We're going to talk to Mama now.
You guys
Viktor,
enter in, and you are invited to take a seat. And this crew member goes out and tries to find. I believe Bolo was downstairs, correct?
I
thought Bolo was upstairs.
Okay, well, I can't remember. That's why I'm asking.
Upstairs.
Okay. This particular crew member goes and tries to search and find Bolo. But if Bolo is paying attention to the feeds, she may decide to move that direction. It's up to her.
Bolo gets on the comms and says, "When we get to the talkie phase, I'm here."
We're at the talkie phase.
We're waiting for you, Bolo.
Are you hiding in any way, shape, or form?
No, Bolo's watching the games.
Oh, okay. So the crew member does come up to you and taps you on your shoulder and says, "Ma'am, can you please come with me, please?"
Sure.
He leads you into the other room, and Mama tells you to have a seat. And repeat process for Fallguy eventually if they ever do find you.
Well, so here's the question then. If Fallguy's trying to get eyes on that room, he's going to try to do that first before any kind of surrendering, because he doesn't want to give up the only advantage he has, which is the potential of a lead.
Yep.
So he's not trying to give himself up just yet. He doesn't think anybody saw him get in here, although they do have security and spirits and stuff for all he knows.
Well, I think they have cameras down that hallway also.
Very likely.
Actually, they don't, strangely enough. I forgot to put some down there.
Great. Okay.
Weird. Strange. Bank error, layout error in your favor.
Excellent. Although he's about to throw that away because he needs to get a view into that room, and the only way to do that without kicking down the door is to go outside.
You don't have one of those stake cams, do you?
What? Oh, the endoscope?
Drill a hole through the wall?
No.
I don't have a drill, but do I have an endoscope?
Do you have a knife?
It's a
I do
door.
have an endoscope. Yeah. Well, that's a good question. Do the doors have a gap large enough for the endoscope filament to get through?
Yes.
Great. Okay, so if we go to that map real quick.
The one that you're not on, I'm on. There we go.
Correct. Yep. He is going to, so I believe, hang on, let me just go to it real quick. It has a filament of at least 1 meter. I thought it might be longer. Hang on a second. Cable is at least 1 meter long. It's not very helpful.
Roll a d6.
Okay.
Two
2
meters.
Well, that might be long enough.
Stand in the little nook.
Yeah, so he's going to do his best to get just close enough that the thing can... So he's probably going to have to go outside for this, or into the hallway, that is. But he's going to try to do this as stealthily as possible. Is basically get into the hallway, hide, and try to sneak that cable in there just to get a look inside.
Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth, and then make an agility test.
Agility? Just agility?
What else would you think about using to fish that camera from a far distance around a corner and up underneath the door?
No. So he's going to go up there, plant it, and then sort of retreat to a hiding place. But he can't go very far because it's not a very long cable.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're not going to make this job any harder than we have
All
to.
right, just make it a stealth check then.
Yep. Okay, so we will see if luck is still with us. Now that they're actively looking for him.
I think GM was thinking it was one of those Myrmir ones.
Yeah,
the mage sight goggles do that, and they can actually move on their own. This one can a little bit, but not very well.
I was thinking it was like a current scope that I use for checking in like crawl spaces or something like that for things.
Yeah, it effectively
flexible things that you actually have to bend in, and you can control it to bend it in different locations, different directions.
Yeah, the fiber optic cable is at least 1 meter long with a first 20 centimeters on either side made of myomeric rope and an optical lens. So yeah, you can flex it. It is articulated, but he's not going to try to, long distance fish this thing around in the hallway. He's going to be like, whoop, and then try to hide.
Gotcha.
All right. I'll take it.
Just throw a grenade cam in there.
Cam out!
All right. They're actively looking for you.
I'll throw a soda can. That way they'll run out thinking it's a grenade.
I do not see you.
Good. Why would he be back here? There's no reason for him to be back here.
No.
Must have been the wind.
Must have been the wind.
I can't even hear the wind.
Excellent. All right. So he's just going to do this as long as he can, just so he can see if the quarry is in there.
Yep.
And can we see a condition? Like, is she hurt or just...
roll a perception.
Okay. Meh.
All right, with 3 successes, you snake that cable underneath there, and you can make out about 4 thugs in there. They do not look like the same guys that are guards out here at all. They're in various positions here and there and whatnot. One's there's basically something along that kind of layout. And then there's a little girl sitting on the bed right there. You do see that she is relatively unharmed. She does not look like she's injured in any way, shape, or form. Maybe some emotional and mental scarring, but you can't really detect that at the moment.
Does she look placid or very unhappy or distraught or anything?
So let's see. You've used drugs before, right?
He's actively using drugs right now.
Splendid. You recognize the drugged out stare of a child under the influence of some narcotics.
Ooh, that's going to be a problem later. Not our problem, though.
All right.
Okay, so quarry confirmed, location confirmed, mostly unharmed.
Back to the other group.
Anesthetics. So yeah, people see this through his...
Not yet they don't, because we're doing two things concurrently.
yeah,
All right.
whenever the time matches up, they see that.
So as you are getting ready to sneak into the room before you find that girl, this is going on up here. So the Mama Martha is waiting patiently for the third member of your group, who is not being able to be found. She gets a report that basically says that you went into the bathroom at one point in time, according to the security. Then you've been sneaking around in various rooms. They're trying to currently locate you as a couple rooms down there have not been identified. And that's a point where you down there, as soon as you Fallguy down there, finish identifying, you notice that the guard turning and walking your direction, but we'll not deal with that just yet.
Yeah, I would only say, do I have time to reel in the cable before he actually turns around?
If you're able to read his mind, maybe.
I don't, but he has to turn around. I could potentially read his body language.
Well, true. But let's...
Sounds like an edge test to me.
I would call it
a reaction intuition.
Edge... Ooh, how about an edge intuition test?
I'll take it.
But Mama's in there, and she's kind of grilling everybody about the situation and what's going on, and trying to get all the information from you all to corroborate Spazz's memories. She's not going to mind probe the rest of you, because she's pretty much corroborated with Baast and know you're all together on it and whatnot. And she understands. You get the distinct impression that she is pissed. But you get also... actually, roll me Judge Intentions, the four of you in there.
Hey, Judge Intentions.
Damn. Why do you have a permanent bonus of 14 for that?
I don't know. What the hell?
She looks friendly. Wow, half ones and half twos, threes, and fours.
Yeah, that's the third roll tonight that's been half ones.
Yikes.
Close, but no cigar.
Critical glitch incoming.
Sounds like more people need to take... did you just call me dumb?
There's Judge Attainment says Charisma Intuition. Let me try that way.
I look at the scene. Hey, we're here, guys.
All right. Who threw the card just now?
The 3 was the intuition.
Ah. But why did you throw a card?
Nobody's missing a card except Fallguy and Spazz. Spazz used all of his before.
Okay. I just maybe forgot to clear them, and they just appeared in front of me for some odd reason. Anyways, okay, so 7 successes. You're still Jesus. Okay, so Viktor definitely reads this, and I would say Buruu as well does. Baast, you get the distinct impression she's pissed, but you're pretty sure it has something to do with you, but you don't know what it is. And Fallguy, you're just completely clueless at the moment about it.
Yeah, I'm not even there.
Exactly. Oh, that's right. That was for the other thing.
I'm pretty clueless because I got all.
And Spazz, you get nothing exactly.
Yeah, it's like.
So, Viktor, you are pretty sure. In fact, you're absolutely sure that she is pissed, not at you directly, indirectly pissed at you, but pissed more that something's going on in her facility that she might not know about. You get the distinct impression that as she's leading questions and whatnot, that she did not know that there was as she's leading questions about this little girl, that she did not know that this was going on in her facility, that the little girl was there, that that there is a kidnapping, that this little girl is a victim of kidnapping or anything along those lines. She doesn't come out and say anything about it or anything along those lines, but that's the gist that you get.
So over DNI said, I don't think she knows about the girl.
And, yeah, I agree.
And this is the time where Fallguy finds the girl.
Speak of the devil.
Should we just let her know that we think we know? as soon as Fallguy mentions it over the comms, should we let her know where the girl is?
Yeah.
And now the guy is turning to look at you, Fallguy. Make your you made your reaction intuition.
Yeah, I go.
You get one success. Yeah. So you do not notice him turning in time. You're paying attention to this feed more than anything.
So as soon as I do see him coming this direction or here or whatever, he's going to stand up, reel the thing in visibly, like he's not hiding anymore. There's no point. And he's going to beckon the guy over here. He's going to point at that door.
And
then hold a finger up to his mouth.
The
guy's mouth?
No, he's not there yet. That would be a little forward too.
He might be into it. The guy, as he's approaching you, does draw his pistol and holds it at a low ready. Does not point it directly at you or anything along those lines, but does approach you quietly.
I shouldn't have reeled it in. That would have been dumb. Oh well.
He's actually not super quiet, but he's trying to be quiet.
If I can, I would retcon that he does not reel it in. He's going to keep the cable under there, and he's just going to have a little monitor, which I assume it has.
Okay.
And then beckon the guy over, and then just like hand it to him.
All right. He puts his eye down to it and looks in. Pulls back.
Jumping them in the neck. No, I don't. No.
Pulls back and looks at you, and has a quizzical look on his face, and then looks back down in.
He's be like, "You should ask your boss about this. I don't think this is what you sell."
And then looks at you and kind of motions his head to follow him.
Okay. Takes the endoscope.
So the two of you walk towards the staircase, and as you get closer to the stairs, he moves a little faster and faster. He motions for the other two guards to come over to him. Actually, all three guards. And you see, in Bolo, you see all three. No, you're not down here. Never mind. All three guards come over here, and he kind of converses with them real quickly, quietly, and whatnot. And the three of them move past you and the crew member down to the hallway and surround the door.
If you guys are going to go in, you should be real careful. You don't want to get her caught in the crossfire. If you need a go-between, by all means, I volunteer. I do this all the time.
He ponders it for a second, and you see his eyes unfocus, and he nods and says, "We'll keep that in mind."
Okay, first priority, don't hurt the hostage.
Back up top, immediately after that exchange goes on, Martha's demeanor changes slightly as she receives a little bit of message, a little bit of information from somebody whispering in her ear. And she immediately says to three of the guards in here, says, "Secure the outside door." And the three of them leave. And go over to the outside door over here.
Say, it's a really nice house you got here.
Wow, is it?
Yeah. Kind of roomy and everything.
She sits down at the table at this point in time and says, "I appreciate you bringing the information to us of a situation beyond my knowledge going on under my own nose. I do not appreciate that happening, and I wish to offer my thanks. But also I wish to, and she looks directly at Spazz, specify that little girls or any sort of children are off limits in this facility, and your statements were taken very badly. Please think about what you say in the future.
Okay.
Think before you speak. I feel like I should give Spazz the
Baast?
Spazz the what's the quality? What's the quality? Common sense.
Oh yeah, as a counter. I mean, Spazz would have to pay for it, right? It's not a negative quality.
No, that's true.
No,
In fact, if anything, I wish there was an opposite of common sense.
I do too. It basically is. It's oh crap! What's the one where you always participate in the social encounters? Or
the center of attention or something like that.
Dude, the one that's basically. Did I just say that? Yes, you did. Basically, you're speaking out of character, but you're actually speaking in character. I don't remember what it's called off the top
I
of
don't
my
know
head.
that one. That might be an SR6 one.
No, it's 5. Yeah. Anyways, I'll look it up later. But anyways, she says, "What can I do to show my appreciation?"
Give us the kid?
I understand you need the kid, and that is acceptable. Once my justice has been done, I will require you to do said justice, though, if that is acceptable.
Sure. You can pay my tab.
Aw.
On that note, my girls would love to entertain you all on the house, of course.
Except for Spazz.
Well, boys too.
No, I mean because Spazz punched one of them.
Well, this is true. Yes. Well,
How about Spazz takes my girl then, and I'll find another one.
I feel unresisted body damage coming to her. Anyways.
So Kurlenko's walking around at Charisma 9, same as me. I give ice to Kurlenko.
Aw.
Say again?
Yeah, Viktor has a charisma of 9.
Yes.
So does Bolo.
Yes, that's why Bolo is flashing her eyes at Kurlenko.
Kurlenko responds with his normal animal magnetism.
Tiger King, baby.
I look at Baast. It's like, Baast, come on. She's actually, she's here. Let's talk.
Animal totem, eh?
All right. So, Fallguy, you are given the go-ahead to intervene in the room by yourself.
That's appropriate. Okay, so if he goes over to these guys, he would be like, look, you're not all going to fit through this door at once. I say take up your positions as best you can, including the outside doors, if you have them. If you've already got them covered, great. Don't worry about it. I'll try to get them to give up. But if it doesn't happen, just, kick in the door and shoot everybody except for me and the girl.
They look at you and say there's 3 outside waiting for the signal for them to kick in the door if necessary. We already have weapon safeties activated and are ready to go. They're deactivated and ready to go. set for stun rounds. Phasers are set to stun.
Okay. All right. So he's just gonna you guys do your thing. He'll knock on the door. Shave and haircut.
The door gets, how not the deadbolt, but the privacy chain is on there. It kind of gets
privacy chains in these ones.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It gets cracked open just ever so slightly. And say, yeah, what do you want?
Room service.
We didn't order no room service.
Let's call it complimentary. Also, you should open this door because otherwise bad things are going to happen.
Yeah,
And
right.
nobody wants that.
Yeah, right. I don't believe you.
Can't he see through the crack in the door?
He can. He's looking.
The Fall Guy's going to step back a little bit and just show some of the dudes who have guns.
Oh. One moment.
We just want to have a nice conversation.
So you hear the door closes, you hear the chains rattling, and you hear them say, "The jig is up! We gotta get out!"
Hey.
And they start, you hear a bunch of commotion going on, and the girl's starting to scream a little bit.
Should I try the door?
Yeah, go ahead. It's locked.
Oh, so he just locked it more?
Yeah, pretty much.
What an asshole. All right.
Aren't they all?
Let's try to knock it. Or, I mean, that's the thing. None of us can probably do physical damage to this thing. I guess.
The one guard looks at you and says, "Step out of the way."
Okay.
He shoots the hinges.
Oh, okay. That's an option. Yeah. Then we shoulder check the door after that.
All right, so he shoots the hinges, puts a couple of rounds into them. They do look like they're limp at the moment, and the kidnappers have got a chance to move over to here. And they open up the door, and they are stopped immediately as well. Over there, by guns drawn. As you guys enter the door from the other side, and I'm assuming you'll be moving in.
Okay, yep, sure. He's got his hands up, by the way.
Yep, okay.
But before we go in, he's going to activate his two things. He's going to activate heightened concentration to block out the festivities in the manoscape, so the background count.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to activate his agility focus.
Okay.
And actually use the power.
All right. Okay, so the crew is out front at the back door, stopping these guys. They are not putting up any sort of fight over there. The two in the back are still trying to push out with the little girl, and they are grabbing onto her rather forcefully, and she's kind of crying in pain at the moment. The guys behind you are itching to push in past you at the moment, but you're still kind of blocking the door.
Yep. He's not blocking the door. He's all the way in here.
Oh, well, no, you weren't because you were blocking the door just a second ago.
Oh, that's not what I saw. I saw your character. You moved him over here. All right. Yeah, so he's all the way over here. He's got his hands up. And he'll just be like, "Look, fellas, the only way out of this is peacefully, and we are offering you that. So how about you let the girl go, and we can all sort this out. What do you guys need anyway?"
They look at each other, exchange a glance, and they raise their hands and drop their guns. And let go of the little girl.
It's not a smart decision. I will give you, he claps his hands. And then he's going to go get the girl.
Golf clap.
Yay.
All of you, gold stars. If I had them, I would stick them right on your foreheads. And then nods to the goons to, do whatever they're going to do.
All right, the girl goes with you out the door and up the stairs to Martha. Yay!
Woohoo!
Some.
And you hear, beatings and kickings and going on in the other room.
Cats going, "Meow."
Yeah, exactly. The door closes slowly behind you as you exit the room, and you don't hear it nearly as much anymore.
Nice.
As you enter into the room, Mama gets up and holds her hands out and says, "Come here, child. Do not be afraid." And blah, 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 being all mommy and...
She talking to Fallguy?
No.
he starts going for, you meant to, sure. She might be a little bit stoned, so,
That is not a problem, and she immediately casts Antidote.
I don't suppose you have some kind of mind erasing spell, too. That might be beneficial for her long-term mental health.
Unfortunately, our experiences shape us, and I do not have that particular spell. I can figure out what has been done to her to better help those who can help her, but I cannot.
He'll see. He'll look around real quick to see if there's like a notepad or anything like that around. And if not, he'll just give her a calm look. Be like, "Any notes you could provide, I'm sure would be appreciated. There are. We apologize for our somewhat unorthodox approach, but I guess all's well that ends well."
I can help her. Don't worry about it.
Yes, I do trust that Mr. Payne, I believe it was, has the child's best interests at heart, and I will allow you to take her back to him with my blessing, of course. However, and she walks over to Fallguy, kind of puts her hand on your shoulder and says, "There is the one matter of a fee."
Fee?
Yes. Your soul for one night.
What?
Oh, she worships the Loa of love, man.
And so, let's see. Soul is not really how I would put that, but I assume he understands the. She's just being stylish about it.
Yes,
I guess
pretty
the
much.
question is, how superstitious is he? Probably not, and he's also super into his Nova Coke right now. He looks to the others. Can we spare some time?
Or dying.
There's always time for Whoopi.
Strange.
Our next part's got to be done in 3 days. So
3 days. Oh yeah, there's plenty of time. Show me the way.
All right, so the rest of the evening goes eventfully for all of you, if you wish to partake. For those of you who wish to gamble, you're welcome to gamble
wait,
with the
did
house's
I understand that Fall Guy's now on the menu?
money. Yeah, absolutely.
Shit, he didn't understand that.
I shall have large troll woman.
Also, I should roll. There's no way he's going to fall unconscious.
In reinforced bed.
So
He's
yes,
also an electronic witness.
the little girl will be well cared for in the Riverfront Cruise hangout right here. She will be fed, taken care of, treated for any injuries, anything along those lines, and allowed to sleep if she wishes. In fact, Mama Martha will cast a sleep spell on her, so she can get some rest.
Aw.
Yay! Isn't that sweet?
Well, the rest of you will not be getting any rest.
Don't worry, we just have 3 days to complete the other job, so
Exactly.
you know.
All right, so that one is complete. You the next morning you call up Thomas and you hand over the little girl. Yes.
Aye.
All right.
Do we need to talk about the terms of our ransom?
What
We're
terms?
just going to hand her over?
Oh, he's going to pay you.
Okay.
Wait, will you want to ransom the girl back to him?
No, I was just joking around.
Sure.
Seems like a good idea to mess with the spy master of a nation.
Well, you could, by all means.
Nope.
All right. So
Victor
yeah,
detoxes the girl.
Martha already did so, but that's fine. You can do it again if you wish.
Fallguy does his best to avoid leaving too much physical material on site, since these are voodoo practitioners.
Yeah, that's a good call out.
You do notice that Mama Martha sterilizes every room afterwards.
That's so responsible. I appreciate it.
Okay.
Also a
Well,
lot of
she's got to take care of her girls.
Yeah, no, hardcore. Doing it yourself, right on.
All right, so you guys return return the girl to Thomas, and he will immediately send you a sort of a payment of the $7,500 for this particular portion of the mission.
Yep.
And he says, very well, you have only a couple more days to finish off the other portion. I hope you get it done satisfactorily.
I'm sure it will go great.
Did you see the tact and discretion we used? You heard nothing about it on the news, right? You can expect that same quality kind of work from us in the future jobs.
Yeah, if you need us for anything, call us. Just look at how we handled this as a reference.
You did handle it very professionally.
Sort of.
Reach out, smack Spazz upside the back of the
It's
head.
the results.
Ow! What was that for?
Oh man, I really wish there was like some sort of personal version of explosive reactive armor that we could put on Spazz and just have Spazz make holes and things?
Just get like a bio monitor or something along those lines, and add a
Dead man switch?
a dead man switch or something like that, and or put a taser in there. That's only control that each of you have like a switch or something like that on your comm link.
Zap! Ow!
Buy her a new set of armor with that built in.
Oh my god! Just for you, it's a gift.
Exactly.
I like Spazz doing what she does.
I know it works out, right? Chaos.
I mean, we could have spent an hour coming up with a perfect plan. It wouldn't have worked.
Perfect.
Even if it was a perfect plan, we would be the ones destroying it.
Right.
Hey, I tried to contribute in some way. I figure I can gather information. All right. I just didn't know that saying what I said would trigger that
Hey,
reaction.
look,
Now you do.
You live and you learn, right?
Yes, never ask for a 12-year-old in a brothel.
Pretty much.
Yeah. You know what? That's a good life lesson.
Yes.
All right. So
All right, so we got to get to the Stuffer Shack and take out the covert operations team from who knows where. Not necessarily take them out, but get info from them and then bring their bodies or them to Thomas.
correct.
We just
Yeah,
need to.
taking out is part of the job, but ideally identifying as well. So probably first.
Not just identifying, but figuring out what they were here for.
Yeah. Info gathering, which is hard to do if they're already little pieces.
All right. So, yeah. You know the location. How do you want to approach this?
Tiny little bit of looking around first, I would like.
All right.
I could go in there drunk with beer and get them to befriend them.
How many days or how much time away are they?
Yeah, from our first position.
From your current position, they are also in New Orleans, if I remember correctly. Or no, I'm sorry, St. Louis. Right? St. Louis.
Okay, good. Well, that makes it easier.
As we drive, I asked the others, how did that whole thing go? Who did the talkie parts?
Oh, I
Spazz
guess it
raises
just
her
kind
hand.
of happened.
Yeah, things kind of fell into place.
Okay, I'm new to the team. I just want to make sure I'm supporting the right people.
I think keeping a safe distance from Spazz is good instinct.
Spazz is our leader?
You know what?
Fuck
De facto, I think
no.
you might be right. At least what you might call a point person.
Okay, great.
If Spazz is our leader, only if we're going to the gallows.
I mean, whoever gets you there, right?
He has earned his name.
So I look at Spazz and is Spazz like, suited up nicely in a power suit and
No.
high charisma?
No, she's dressed like a street punk.
And twitchy.
Got it. And I look over at Viktor.
Viktor is large Russian man in leather and bike leathers.
I have.
All right, so I'm the only one in a power suit. Got it.
Fallguy's got a nice suit.
I will be right back. I have a phone call I need to take real quick.
Okay.
No,
Yeah,
probably.
At this point,
clean
when I
and
think about
coiffed and-
Spazz,
Yeah.
I'm thinking of that character Weasel from DC Comics.
You mean? Oh no. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Weasel. That guy. Yep.
Buruu is also wearing very nice clothes.
I have a spell that helps with the talkie parts. Does everybody want me to do it on them?
I mean, it might have been useful that time, although they were a very magical bunch.
I don't think there's going to be a lot of talking on the next part.
Oh, okay.
If you're talking about increased charisma, I'm already maxed out.
The spell also helps with the healing afterwards part. Anybody want bonus dice when you get healed afterwards?
Sure.
Okay. So this is talkie or getting healed.
You don't have deflection or armor, do you?
No.
Oh well.
So how about we plan to do a drive-by, see what we can see visually, see what we can see astrally, see what we can see on the Matrix.
Yep.
And this is a stuffer shack we're visiting?
It's a stuffer shack we're not visiting first. We're going to just do a drive-by, and then we'll compare what we found, and then we'll figure out what we're going to do.
I assume
I lock the doors of the car.
Kick butt.
But first look.
Of course, first look.
Of course, says Spazz.
Look, I was trying not to screw things up like last time. My line of logic was go in, get some information. That's it.
Yeah, no, totally. Very rational.
I said the wrong things that you probably should never say.
Oh, she just took it the wrong way.
Yeah, it's all her fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, I blame it on her. Had she listened to reason, it wouldn't have turned out so bad.
Once again, reach over, give smack.
Much joy.
You realize this is the kind of thing that gets added to your rep.
Yes. Although I'm curious, I feel like normally it would be notoriety, but like it ends up working out. So it's nope, this is a positive rep, very decisive, good job. This is why you never tell anybody the whole story.
Yep.
And of course, everybody laughs because everybody who was there would laugh because they know what actually happened.
Yep.
True.
No, all right. Sorry about that.
No.
All right. By the way, the quality I was trying to think of earlier was, did you just call me dumb?
Oh yeah, no, we were talking about that before. That's the one where if you glitch, you crit glitch on a social test. And I think it also, I forget, it might be one of the ones that reduces the number of ones you need.
No, it doesn't. Unfortunately,
okay, it's just a crit glitch.
I always play it as if you character or not.
Whatever you said out of character.
Yeah, whatever you say out of character, you're actually saying it in character. But anyways.
All right, so our plan is that we're going to do a drive-by from the vehicle, moving. Yep. We're not going to stop. We're going to do visual perception, other perceptions like astral and matrix, and then we're going to, after we've rolled by, like a block or two down, we'll compare notes.
All right. Do. Not a problemo. I just want to get something set up beforehand. Okay. All right, so you guys are driving by. It is still in St. Louis, so it's about a other side of the town, hour away type situation. Not too terrible, but you are driving through and you're able to get over there.
All right.
And,
I guess we roll. Oh, go on.
Yeah. So yeah, you're driving down the highway and you get off in an intersection. Let me actually just read this instead of making it up in my head. All right. Let's see. Driving by, actually, it doesn't say about anything on the outside. Basically, it's just a stuffer shack. I always envision, I don't know if you guys have them around your areas or not, but Dollar Generals or something along those lines, which is basically a big box of a store, and it has a little bit of everything in it. Electronics, food, groceries, cleanliness supplies, that kind of stuff in it. A little bit of everything.
It could be a convenience store.
Yeah, small convenience store. But yeah, you're looking and driving up there. It's basically a big box, roughly about 1.5 stories, 2 stories tall. It looks like there's windows across the top section of it. One single entrance into the front. You do know that there's usually a entrance in the back as well. And that there's usually a from your previous escapades in one of these, that the back also has a garage door. Let's see. You also notice as you're walking up, Driving by. I was thinking that right when after I said it wrong. That there's all sorts of cameras on all 4 corners, basically, pointing all directions. They don't look like it. Again, it doesn't look like it's specifically there to capture things, but more along the lines of to deter.
Any vehicles in the parking lot?
There is not anything in the parking lot. In fact, why don't you guys roll me a perception test real quick?
I was going to do that. 6 hits.
Ew. All right. 5. Good. Ooh, we got a sensing of a 3 in there also. Another 6. Excellent. All right, we got a good assortment. All right, so
real quick, did we get edge back, or were we too occupied?
That would have been an all night long occupying thing.
Okay,
yes.
So no edge. Oh well.
It would have been a very good meal, at least.
Not gonna touch that one.
Probably a good idea. All right. So let's see, outside, the cameras do all look like they are just there. They don't show any signs of actually working. So you know how some cameras have like a little glowing red light showing that they have power. These have those those little LEDs that are listed, that are in the casing, but they're not illuminated at the moment. The other thing that you notice is that the lights on the inside are mostly out, like the place is closed. And if you know anything about a stuffer shack, they never close. And in fact, there's actually a closed sign on the front door that said, "Closed, be back later." It looks like it's written in, from the distance that you guys are at, it's written on a piece of cardboard and kind of hastily, and it's some sort of red marker or something along those lines.
Blood.
No, it doesn't look like that kind of sort of thing, but you can't tell from this distance. This right here is the highway that you guys, or the road that you guys are driving down. Obviously, the parking lot's there, and where you're standing at the moment, which you're not actually standing on. And then the rest of it is the building itself. So, any other questions you would want answered? It is a flat roof. You cannot see the roof from your perspectives or anything along those lines. And there does not seem to be any sort of motion or anything along those lines going on inside, nor does there seem to be any signs of forced entry or any other violence going on or had gone on in the facility.
What's the condition of the windows? Are they all boarded up / tinted? Or?
They are. You can see through them, and to that point, you can see that, like I said, most of the lights are off inside, which you know is unusual. None of them are broken or anything along those lines. They have the standard bars over the windows and whatnot to prevent people from breaking in, but that's about it.
What time of day is this?
Let's see. Depends on, let's see. You would have been driving through, let's call it a late morning. So let's call it 9:30, 10 o'clock before you leave Mama's. And so getting lunch, let's call it 1 o'clock.
Okay, so it's going to be dark inside with the lights off, so we're not going to see anything from glare. Do we have any drones or any way of like...
We do.
Yeah, what can we do?
So when we get ready to get close, you know what? I'm going to stealth in from the left side here, whatever direction that is, provided those two cameras appear not to have red lights.
Okay. They do not. All the cameras seem to be off.
All right. I'll stealth in and I'll toss my Horizon boomerang on past the rift to see if there's any rift access.
Okay.
I can do an astral recon when you guys are ready.
Which reminds me, Viktor did roll for an sensing. There is a small, I would call it, you would call it a taint in the astral at the moment in the area. It doesn't feel recent, like in the last. I take that back. It feels recent, like in the last day or two or three, something along those lines.
Like something icky?
Something icky went down, yes. You have Arcana, but you have a low dice pool. Roll it anyways. And Bolo, if you want to do your astral jaunt, you can. Ooh, no, nothing. Okay.
There's something hinky about the astral here.
Hinky.
I love your astral limit of 14.
That's that's that charisma.
You said something was tainted with the astral at the other place too. Is it the same kind of thing, or is it different?
It is a background count, yes.
No, but I mean, is it a different nature, or is it like the same kind of thing?
Oh yeah. So it is. This one feels more like a. With him rolling a 0, I'm not going to say what it feels like. It's just icky. It's a background kind of one.
All right. All right, so I'll toss the Horizon boomer, whatever it's called, and get a view of the roof.
Go for it.
What do you want me to roll? Throwing?
Throwing weapons, yes.
Or perception?
Throwing weapons would be the most appropriate, I think, in this situation. What's Hero's Agility?
It is a special. I think it's a cyber thing that I have that gives me a balance and helps me with throwing things.
Okay. All right. Well, 4 successes.
Is it like a cyber suite?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Rare. People don't usually do those.
So yeah, you throw that.
Just to remind you, Sand, you built this character, so it was you.
I didn't do that.
Yeah, you did.
Don't believe it.
I changed the name, but you gave me this guy.
I don't believe it.
All right, so you throw the boomerang, and it does go up and over. Wait, actually, question. Did you stop the vehicle in order to do this, or are you doing this while you're driving?
No, I stealthed up to the left side.
Okay, did you roll a stealth?
You didn't ask me to, but I will.
Because I didn't hear you say you were stealthing up to the side.
I did hear that.
Oh, well, roll a stealth. I'm being nice. I should pepper you with an automatic weapons fire right now.
Well, at least we know where they were.
True.
The Spazz method.
6 hits.
All right, put yourself where you're putting.
There are no failures, just results.
This is true. All right, 6 hits. Sneaking up. Let's see how well they do.
And I confirm that these two cameras are red lights off, right?
Red lights are off, yes.
Okay.
I could provide distraction if anybody needs.
Yeah, if we needed destruction, I could do distraction. I could run one.
That we know.
You know what? Rather than be concerned about it, I'll just apply a NERPS to this.
Apply directly to the forehead.
Bolo does an astral recon from 500 meters up, looking for living or magical things going on the roof or any side.
All right, go ahead and roll your Sense Inc.
I could roll garbage truck up to shop, jump out and go like I need to use the bathroom very, very badly.
That works.
Now,
Also,
from
before
what
we
can
try any of
see,
these approaches, let's all make sure we're loaded for bear.
are any of these doors or the loading bay door open?
No, nothing is
Are they
open. The front door you can see through because it's glass, but the back doors and the loading bay doors is not open, and they are solid steel. Yeah, you tied me on that, which I rolled really, really good on that. Well, ties go to the defender, so I guess that means you're defending against my perception. So yeah, you are currently not visible.
Good thing I used the
Yeah, well spent.
Yes, exactly.
Definitely.
All right, and Bolo, you have 6 successes on a sensing. So rooftop, there is nothing that you see astrally. However, you do see traces of astral energy in the area.
How about physically?
Physically, you are throwing your boomerang, and you get it over top. So with the boomerang and the camera and whatnot, it's you're seeing a couple of skylights up there, mainly over the main section of the store. A little, but nothing over top of the loading bay or anything along those lines. But they're not clear, or that you can see through. They're like translucent, so you can't, it's like yellowy plastic type situation, so you can't see through into the store itself. But there is no sign of roof access through up, or an access door hatch or anything like that up there.
All right. Well, just for sake of completeness, I will send that to everyone.
There is, does look like there was a fire escape or fire ladder access to the roof off the back at one point in time, but it is now laying on the ground.
But if it were propped against the wall, it wouldn't reach because it should have been built to the wall, right?
Correct. I mean, if somebody wants to hold it up there and while somebody climbs, I'd like to see that test being made, but yeah, we can do that.
It looks like they've made some attempts to make this defendable by removing that fire escape there. Although it could have just fallen off, I suppose, but probably not.
And so there's no roof access points.
Well, I can make one. I can get up there.
How tall is the building? It doesn't sound like it's that big, right?
It was 2 stories, so what is that, 6 meters, effectively?
Yeah.
Not that bad.
I mean, there's no skylights.
There are skylights,
yeah.
but you'd have to get up on the roof to see them.
Do you hear his description? There are skylights, but they're yellowed. This is a 2-story Silver Shock. Is that normal?
Yes. Well, it's hollow inside, so it's not actually 2 stories as far as, it's just that height.
Oh, I gotcha. All right.
I was like, I can get to the roof easy enough.
Me too.
Bolo, you had, why don't you make a Arcana roll? I don't have your character sheet in front of me, so I don't know what other thing you got.
How about a magical knowledge roll?
You don't have Arcana?
Let me go check. Nope.
What kind of magical knowledges do you have?
Magical theory.
That's it? Okay.
Yep.
With 2 successes on magical street theory, you've let's see. The trails of stuff that you've seen before seem like they're obviously magical trails of something going on, and you're leaning more towards spirits than anything else at the moment, but you're not 100% sure. It could be an active foci or something along those lines, or somebody passing through with a spell active on them as well. Something along those lines.
But I'm not seeing death, and I'm not seeing magical casting residue.
So you are not seeing anything outside. But now that you mentioned the death portion of it, will tell you that the background count that Viktor had mentioned earlier is aspected more towards it has a funny feeling to you, almost very foreign, actually, I would say, to you. Almost, it would be primal.
Primal Rage? It's a great game.
It is.
Okay. So I report to you all from my astral stuff that it's really weird that the Stuffer Shack is closed in the middle of the day.
Yes, no, that is weird.
Not too weird if there's a covert operations team in there.
That's true. That's standard operating procedure.
All right.
Okay. Who wants to keep my body from convulsing if I look inside astrally?
I'll do it.
Just run away if you see something.
Well,
oh, yeah.
What do I do? Just put a spoon between your mouth or teeth or something like that?
Okay, coming down from above, 500 meters up, wanting to look through the ceiling, never having more than an inch or two of my eye.
all right. So move your token around on here and tell me where you're starting at.
You might want to do an astral sneaking, because it sounds like that's what you're doing.
It might not be a terrible idea, but I was going to let him be surprised.
That's mean.
I know.
But it's fun.
Exactly. Learning experience.
Didn't I just describe astral sneaking?
You did. That's why you should roll it.
Technically, you didn't. You said you were just going to physically push your face through the thing. You didn't say you were going to put anything between
He said
you.
leaving only an inch or two exposed, which is a method of astral sneaking. Being a sneaky little man, or woman, as the case may be.
One second, I have to look up a modifier.
Okay. Make sure to move your token around and put it where you're going to be peeking through also, please. While he's doing that, since I'm assuming he got out of the vehicle, and or his astral form is out of the vehicle, obviously, what are the rest of you guys doing? Considering I think the vehicle is still like trying to drive around or something along those lines, last thing I heard. I don't think you parked it anywhere.
So we're still circling around in the vehicle?
I'm out of it.
Buruu said he got out, and that's the last thing I heard. I didn't know if he was actually stopped or not.
Shall I see about getting up to the roof and that we?
What's the advantage of getting on the roof?
Well, when it comes to, we might have better eyes on where they are inside, and when it comes time to drop in,
Here's a thought. Since you're very acoustically adept, maybe find whatever method is best for listening to them. That might be the roof, but it might be a wall. Just take a walk around. You're walking the dog. Be maybe not invisible, but subtle, and see if you can hear anything that might be useful. It's easier to spray paint a window than it is to not move or breathe or talk. Also, are there any sewer entrances that we saw around here?
No.
Okay, well picked in that case then. also means we don't have to worry about them escaping that way.
Is the scale right on this?
Yes, I think so.
Always good to check.
Well, that will give me the play up the play up the blind person with the seeing eye dog, and once you get, I don't know what you do, but I never initially have control of Snookums.
Copying the token from the initial state, maybe?
Yep.
I'll
Go ahead.
do it.
Now you got him. All right, so Bolo, make your perception through that particular spot in the ceiling.
This can't be a proper stuffer shack. He doesn't have the truck parking spaces.
You wanted perception or a sensing?
You're astrally perceiving, yes. So it would be astral perception, yes. Sorry, my wording mistake.
It'd be the same roll.
All right. Ew. All right, so first roll in there, you do not see anything active right there. Let's see. Well, let me describe what you see. So be to your immediate north, which you see a wall, like hard steel wall. To the inside of the you see a bunch of nothingness, basically because non-living things have no sort of auras or anything along those lines. But there is nothing going on in there. With 5 successes on your astral perception, you do see more of those traces of magic going on in here. It looks like a trail of some sort. But that's it. And there's really, from your vantage point up there, there is no obstruction from you to see this entire from...
He sees vague signs of like inventory racks and counters.
Basically, yes. That's about it.
No glaring spots of murder.
Nope.
And no seeing eye dogs. All right.
No seeing eye dogs either.
I will go down to floor level in this big, huge room.
Okay.
And peek through the wall into the back wall to the north from floor level.
Okie dokie.
Don't let your face get eaten off.
Devil rat.
All right. Before he does that, does anybody else want to do anything? We should probably move into initiative so you guys can all take turns.
Way before we do anything kinetic, Fallguy is putting on his armor.
Yes, you did say you were preparing earlier, so I would agree with that statement 100%.
Making sure.
Yeah.
By the way, what kind of area is this? What rating?
Probably an A would be my guess. A or a B.
Oh, yeah, we can't go too loud.
Yeah, interesting. Good to know.
Prior to
Actually, I would probably call it more of a B than an A.
B more than
Okay, so we got a couple minutes.
Plenty of time.
Baast will play the whole, blind person that, following the seeing eye dog up and kind of walk into the door that's closed.
good. That
Mhm.
works.
Kind of bang on it, and it's like try to open it. It's like,
You go, what do you want?
why the hell is this not open?
I need to use the bathroom.
I need to buy a burrito.
That's what I was going to do.
Any kind of response to her being out there with the dog?
Hold on.
Oh yeah, Stuffer Shack burrito. Those are like the best things ever.
Are we all like super wired
Wired?
or like hyper? Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of.
Oh yeah, initiative. Yeah. We didn't get any edge back, so we're not going to be doing crazy stuff. Man, I gotta keep. Or I have to stop forgetting to buy like crazy awesome combat drugs. Maybe we've done enough of that this session.
Okay.
Now we're all in there.
Now we're all in there.
Terrible rolls all around.
We're still good.
All right. First one up is Buruu. Let's start at the top.
I haven't heard a plan, so I'll hold.
Okay. Viktor.
Viktor is going to run up the door and kind of. Well, we're just kind of. We're not. I don't think we're even.
We're not in combat yet. We're still.
Correct.
We're still basically investigating.
Okay, because Viktor's in his combat armor, so he's not going to come out of the truck yet.
Yeah.
It'd be obvious otherwise. So I'm just going to keep it sensing.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a sensing again. If you wish. Baast, you were banging up against the door. All right, so you walk up to the door like the door is going to open for you. You bounce off the door. There is no immediate response to what you are doing, and your good doggo is just sitting, basically sits down right there and doesn't move.
Hear anything on the other side?
Make me an audio perception. Viktor, 5 is sensing. You're at the front door, yes?
Viktor's in the truck looking at the front of the store.
Oh, the truck looking in the front of the store. You're not getting anything more than what you got previously, which is basically the feel of the background count of being weird and nothing really much. You do start noticing the faint trails of magic now that Bolo has pointed them out.
Did I see him bounce off the door?
Yeah, you would have.
So did that look like a magical rebuffing of some sort?
No, it did not.
Okay.
That looked like he walked face first into a solid object and then backed up. You should probably take a point of damage for that. Stun, of course. All right, 5 perception on a hearing test. You're listening quietly through the door, and you're really not hearing anything going on. Let me make sure. Let me see how they would do. Let's see if they would hear or do anything for you. Yeah. All right. So you actually do hear specifically over top of all the other noises that you're hearing in the vicinity. You hear a click, and
Boom!
you hear a click and a, let's see, like a rattle of a kind of you would describe it as like a rattle of a chain of some sort. A small chain, not a large chain, a small chain.
Like the locking of something?
I wouldn't call it the locking of something.
Like maybe the doors are chained shut.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they're just unraveling the chains. That's still not bad.
It's the debt
Not
cord
really
you got to
that
watch out for on the other side of the door.
Did the dossier include the number of people in this covert ops team?
Did not.
Did it include why they thought they were here?
Did not.
Did it give us like pictures or profile?
Nope.
That would have also given us the number.
Well, they don't know anything about these people, supposedly, so.
Yeah, but they know they're there enough to let us come here, so they know something, right?
They know they're there, and they know that they're not supposed to be here, and they took over this building, and they want you to take care of them.
Yeah, but what does they even mean? How do they know there's multiple?
Presumably, they acted enough like a spec ops team to maybe labeled a spec ops team.
Yeah. Like, what's in the dossier?
Basically what I copied and pasted earlier. Hold on a second, let me find it again.
Feels
I'll
like we're
find it.
doing.
Keep going.
Oh, this is the Scene 2 handout?
That, basically. Second job is more nebulous. Payne has recently become aware of a covert operations team crossing the border into Cass territory in the final stages of planning some kind of operation. He goes on to say basically he doesn't know anything about them. He just wants them found and neutralized.
So how are we supposed to even get credit for this one? Say there's only one of them.
Well, I guess if there's one in there, we kill them or interrogate them and bring them back.
Yeah.
What if there's 5 and then 4 of them get away? We just don't tell them?
Then we tell them that there's one and bring them back.
Okay, fair enough. Who's going to know?
Exactly. All right. Bolo, what's your edge?
I think it's 2.
All right, Spazz, you're first.
Okay. This is a door right here also, yes?
Correct.
And this is a loading bay right here?
Correct.
All right.
There's another man door next to the boat reloading bay.
Correct.
I'm just going to try to move to this door here, and I'm just going to pick the lock.
Hey, quick question. You said that there were, that most of the cameras did not have a red light. Can you tell us which cameras do have red lights?
Oh, that would be a question to ask before Spazz moved around to the back.
Yeah. But I would also be going with Spazz.
Oh. You may want to roll a perception before you go to move to the back then.
Okay, roll perception.
Considering you asked it before she actually moved back there.
I got... Oh, wait, you're talking about Buruu. All right.
Well, both of you. Yeah. 5 and 6. So, yes, the camera that is right above Spazz right now is active.
Psst, Baz, retcon, come back here.
Okay.
The camera over top of the garage door over here is also active.
What about the front of the building?
Nothing.
What about this one?
Nope, dead.
So
those are the only two that are active.
So the garage door and that, well, I'll go to that one and then pick that lock.
But you have to cross in front of the camera for both sides.
Oh,
This stuffer shack has a garage door.
Yep.
Mhm. For loading docks and stuff, probably.
I thought it was just for food fight.
Hmm.
all right.
It's for the artillery portion of food fight.
Ah,
So
yes.
if I cross, they're going to see me, huh?
Well, if you want to get around to the back side of the building, you have to go around the side of the door this way, or you have to go around the side of the door this way. So you tell me how you're going to do that without going in front of the field of view of those cameras, and we'll work something out.
Has it rained recently?
Why? Roll me edge. Yes or no? High. Actually, roll one die. High is yes. Low is no.
Oh, well, that's 3 dice.
Whatever. Do you want it
right.
to be rain?
Yes, I want it to be rainy.
It rained.
But
Correction. I want it to be dry. Just that's what I want it to.
all 4 of your dice are high, so
Well, there you go.
Excellent.
It rained.
No. Did you listen? I said I wanted it to be dry.
Oh, okay. It is dry then.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get go climb my way up this wall then.
I guess what I'm going to try to
It's
do
not
is
your
out
turn
of the
yet.
field
Well,
vision,
whenever it is my turn.
try to make it like this and go to that door to
All right.
pick the lock.
Okay. You gonna
Right.
do that stealthily?
Yeah. I guess I'll try rolling stealth.
Okay.
My
You don't have to. Just
Yeah, you don't have to.
If not,
Absolutely.
why are you keep picking it when you could just be kicking it?
Kicking it, not picking it.
slip my mind. Yeah, 3. I'll save my edge. I'll just have to make deal with that.
All right.
all right, I'll take my turn now.
All right.
I will move to the front. Let me see what my movement is, and I will observe in detail.
Move to the front and observe in detail from the doors.
Yeah,
All right. Go ahead and move your guy. Spazz still had a. No, it would have been sneaking. Would have been a complex. So let's go continuing on. Baast will.
Anything for
You
the-
held right at the beginning.
I did. Yeah.
Okay.
Anything for observe in detail?
You're over at the doorway, or you're right there in the corner.
I don't think I can get to the doorway.
Okay. From where you're at, no, there's nothing obvious going on.
Okay.
Bolo, you're up.
As I said, peeking into the back room from floor level.
All right. Now make your perception. Okay, the good part is you see a very large fire elemental. The bad part is it sees you.
Oh no.
Oh, noes.
Bolo and I are in combat now. Bolo, you did you roll your astral initiative with a 23?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. So,
I just want to say that this time it's not me that triggered something.
So the fire spirit actually would have went earlier, but he had nothing to do. So basically, he's holding his action. So he sees you. He's going to try to punch you, astral combat you, because I don't think his anything else is going to work on the astral plane. So yeah, go ahead and do a astral defense.
Let me go look up.
It'd be intuition times 2.
What? No, it isn't.
Intuition, yeah. Intuition's your reaction. Reaction plus intuition, and intuition times 2.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yep. Gotcha. If only we knew they were into fire spirits, I could have worn a different outfit.
Happy with that number? Bolo? Happy with that number?
Oh, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting to press the button. Did I see an attack roll somewhere?
You haven't, but I'm asking you if you're happy with your 2. I'm happy to roll it for you if you want me to.
Yes, please roll the attack.
Oops. That wasn't...
That's pretty impressive.
That sucked. I like my first one better.
Yeah, but I think that... did you say earlier ties go to the defender?
Yeah, and I'm debating whether or not I want to use edge now.
It's a spirit. They never use edge.
Yeah, I know. Go ahead. Yeah, ties do go to the defender.
Then I'm fine with it.
Energy aura does work on astral plane.
Physical.
I know. I'm joking. All right. So yeah, you had a astral spirit of fire take a swing at you. Now the spirit of air is going to swing at you. Do defense again, please.
There's an air spirit involved now?
Yes.
Wow.
Now there's 2 of them. This is going to be...
Can you please roll its attack?
You still need to defend too, so it doesn't make any difference. And you're at -1, so. Ew. All right. So you defend again. You had 2 attacks coming at you. And let's see. That would be, they both would have free actions also, informing their caster. Which, let's see, you were there. I would actually be able to inform my guys that there is somebody peeking around in the astral at that point in time, and unfortunately switching to astral perception is a complex action, so I can't attack you immediately, but I can switch, and you now see a mage astrally active as well now. And let's see.
What does he look like?
He looks like a mage.
That's not very descriptive.
He's
Since I'm still conscious, would you tell the table what I see in the back room?
You see in the back room, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 entities out there. 3 of them are astral at the moment. And the, let's see, what else would you see without rolling anything else? The fires, there's a definite glowing flame of fire. There's a definite wispiness of air in there. Beyond that, without a sensing on them, that's pretty much all you see. 7 entities, and 3 of them are astral, and 2 of them attached to you.
Okay. And are the air spirit and fire spirit materialized?
No, they're attacking you.
Well, technically, they can dual nature and still attack you. But
that's the question. I'm asking if they're materialized.
You won't know that until you sense them properly.
Okay.
Not only that, but it was no longer your turn, so technically you can't ask any questions.
Okay. Let me ask about previous cases when I've had a character sneak up and look. It appears that your attacks happen before the look happens. And is that your intention always?
You stuck your head through, which if they had a held action previous, which is the case in this situation, they can then attack if they see something going on, especially if they're on the lookout for said thing. Follow what I'm saying?
Yes, I'm not sure you're understanding my question. The question is, do you wait to find out if my character is conscious before revealing information so that the table doesn't get information that my character can't deliver back?
Correct. You have to wait. You have no means of communicating back into the meat space from your astral body.
Okay, good. That's what I thought was going on. I just wanted to check if that's your thought process as well.
Yes.
There are a couple of ways around that, but you need to set that up ahead of time.
Yep.
Yeah, like my net.
Yep. But anyways, all right. So let's see. Before Fallguy goes, we have some other people that need to do things, and they will be basically getting in position and activating a bunch of stuff, and that'll be taking care of their turns. Fallguy's up.
So we don't know anything because we haven't heard anything back yet.
Correct.
He is going to proceed with what he was doing, which is climbing up on top of this building.
All right, go for it. Climbing test.
Okay.
We do know that something reacted to somebody coming to the door.
What? What do we know?
We heard
about
a
that?
chain rattling sound that happened when somebody tickled on the door.
Okay. Well, still, I don't think he knows that. Oh, it's guns a-blazing time. So he's still...
just so we're clear, that was Baast shaking the door, which was chained shut.
Correct.
Oh, okay. I thought there was like he'd set off something.
No. I'm not going to confirm nor deny that was the situation, but the chain rattling was also true.
There could be somebody on the side of the door. Could being the key word.
It's not a very good climbing, but he starts climbing.
All right, one climb. What does that get you? Like basically a couple meters or something like that?
Something like that. Hang on a minute. Actually, hang on.
Assisted with the thing, that'll be 2 meters.
Okay, cool.
All right. So you may get 2 of the 6 you have to climb.
Squish, squish, squish.
All right. And that is your turn, if I remember correctly. We are not in combat, so I'm not going to remove anything from anybody's numbers. I know Bolo is, but I'm not too worried about it. We'll just keep on going down the line with him.
Yeah, I wish I had wall running, but I don't on this guy.
Let's see. There is no.
So, are you skipping over Bolo's action?
Bolo went already, did he not?
Bolo moved, and then you attacked him twice.
Bolo,
and then you let him look.
Well, no, you looked, and then so you poked your head through and looked, and basically the look and the punch kind of happened at the same time.
Even so, that's a simple
Yes.
But yeah, you're correct. I did skip over part of your action.
Wait. I did movement.
Okay.
Resulting in essentially a big fat eyeball moving to the other side of the wall.
Yep.
Does that count as an action?
The perception after the fact, which you would have rolled, which you did roll, did you not?
Okay. I didn't ask to roll perception. I wanted to stick my head through and see what I see. I'm not doing an extended perception. What happens when somebody bursts through a doorway? Can they shoot?
I see where you're going from, and that might have been a misunderstanding on my situation on what was happening. However, my comment from before of them having a held action still stands, and they did attack as soon as you push your head through the door. So technically, yes, you are correct. I did completely skip over you of having your action aside from your movement of a free action. So please go ahead and take your turn. I apologize.
Okay, thank you. 1 second. Okay, I'd like to hit the air spirit.
All right.
And then do I have any remaining movement available?
That's a really good question. Astral spatial movement is kind of arbitrary. Technically, I think you should use your logic as your movement speed, but in reality, it's speed of thought, right?
It's crazy fast.
I
think there is a movement rate somewhere, but for the sake of this map,
don't worry about it. You still have movement.
Okay, so I want to hit the air spirit. Here it goes. Okay, that's it.
And I dodged.
Perfect.
All right. Again, I apologize. You were correct, and I did skip over top of you.
Okay, and now I flee back to Viktor.
Let's say you can do that. You can't jump back in your body yet, though.
Oh, no, I'm just beside Viktor in astral space.
Oh, okay. Fallguy already went. We are back up to the top. My guys are doing stuff because their scores are hidden at the moment. Viktor and Buruu, you are up next. Buru's first, though.
Okay. I will move. It's the same path, same turn, isn't it?
Yeah, you moved up to there and did your perception. I'm sorry. Yeah, you had already gone. It was Viktor's turn.
So this is the beginning of a new pass, right?
I actually skipped over top of Bolo, and I think I went to you after Fallguy and did it out of order. I don't think I made it to Viktor yet, though.
But I haven't gone. Right? I mean, Viktor, Baast, Spazz, Bolo, and Fallguy have all done an action, as have I. And so now it should be my turn again.
All right, let's just start from the top and be done with it. Yes, go.
Yeah, if I'm
no,
wrong.
No. I honestly can't remember off the top of my head. I screwed up, and now I'm getting confused. So just go with it.
All right, but it's the same turn, right? Or is it a new turn?
It is this. We're not in combat yet, so I'm not erasing anything or anything like that.
Okay, then can you show me where does the glass begin on this storefront?
Basically, right there.
Right, all right. And are shades drawn? I think not, because I think you said it was dark inside.
Correct.
Some lights are on and some are off.
The windows start at 3 meters up, and then they go up to the ceiling.
3 meters, 9 feet up?
9 feet up, yes.
So there is no view into the building from the ground floor?
Correct, except for the front doors. Those are glass.
Okay, then I will move closer to the doors. I'll figure out the exact movement.
Yep. Anything else?
I will. I have weapon drawn and ready, and I think that's all I can do right now.
All right. Viktor, you're up.
Okay. We still don't know anything's going on, right?
Correct. You're still
getting to the front of the store, exiting the vehicle, getting to the front of the store to try to avoid the camera.
Okay. The camera
Viktor,
that doesn't work?
Yeah, there are no cameras in the front that are on.
Yeah, it's only
at least according to the red lights, which could of course be faked.
The ones with green circles are the only ones that are active and on.
As far as
you know of.
Yeah, as far as we know of.
Okay, Viktor's just going to walk up there and then just start walking up the wall.
Do you do that silently or do you make noise?
You sneak if you want.
I should probably sneak while I'm doing that, but I have to do the running test first.
Yeah. That'll be a complex, so you won't have time to do the sneak.
Oh, are we in combat or not?
Well, you're not, but I'm still following the action economy. I'm not subtracting from numbers to make you re-roll initiative or anything like that. That's what I mean by not in combat. Because at any point in time, combat could break out, is what I'm trying to say.
Just
right. But if we're trying to climb a thing sneakily, what you would probably do normally is you would roll sneaking, and that would be your action, and then you would do wall running, but it's going to take up extra time because of how we're doing this. You know what I mean?
I follow.
Because if you make him do the running first, then it precludes him from sneaking.
Well, roll sneaking, then roll the running. That's fine. Let's just get this done.
Okay.
Let's do it. All right, so sneaking a 5, roll running a 5. All right.
And the running is for the wall running test.
Yep. How far do you get with that?
Pretty far,
5 meters.
It's yes, you're regular.
They don't hear you. They're rolling very terribly on their perception tests.
Good.
All right, and that'll take a Viktor out of it. Baast, you're up. Actually, Spazz would be up. Spazz has a higher edge than you.
All right. Well, I'm still going to try to pick this lock. Pull out my auto.
Wait a minute. What about me?
Oh yeah.
You're
What
completely
about?
skipping me here.
Didn't you
No,
just
not
say?
because Spazz has a higher edge than you.
Yeah,
So
we already went over
Okay.
these.
Bolo, I don't know what Bolo's edge was as a 2, I think, right?
Correct.
All right, there we go. Now
All
you're
right.
in there properly.
All right.
Okay.
I use the. Let me double check because I think I have an auto picker. Yeah, rating 6. So gonna try to pick this lock. Oops, wrong. Does the rating add to the dice pool, or is it just like secure how many hits I can get? Like,
It adds if you're running in wireless mode, if I remember correctly.
If you're, yeah, you can. So first of all, it only works against analog locks, so like an old-fashioned keyhole. Is that what this is?
No, it is not.
okay,
It doesn't matter.
doesn't matter. All right,
No, this is a mag lock.
all right, 4 to try to jimmy this thing open.
Yes, which is why you need to pick up all 3 if you want to do the lockpicking thing.
But the other ones aren't even very good. Like they don't work as well as the auto picker.
No,
True,
they don't.
but they give you the chance to do something.
I mean, you can do it without any of those tools. You just have to have the skill.
4 successes. So hardware. So picking this lock is a hardware test, actually, for a mag lock, if I remember correctly, right?
Oh, no, it's hardware to crack the case if you want to disable the alarm. If you don't care about the alarm, it's just lockpicking.
Oh, okay. And it's versus rating times 2, off the top of my head.
Yeah, I think. I'd have to recheck. If it's either rating or rating times 2.
Let's just go with rating right now. Which, it didn't really matter because you would have beat it with 4 successes, but yes, it did pose a small difficulty.
So
But-
it's an extended test anyway, so even if you fail, you can keep trying.
So,
Unless somebody shoots you, of course.
well, you know. And that is the situation because they get to see if they hear you lockpicking that door.
Was there a sneak involved?
Didn't say.
So, like...
Well, I can take that back. He did sneak previously around
so it
that.
should be the same, I would imagine.
Yes, which I just got to go figure out what his sneak was.
I think my stealth was
3 from the looks
3.
of it,
There's your threshold.
which I beat it. So that's bad for you, unfortunately.
Well, they hear me rummaging and trying to pick a door open.
Pretty much. All right, so they haven't done anything quite yet because, well, they're not sure what the hell is going on, but because they didn't see anything on the cameras. They hear the door jimmying. Okay, is there anything else you want to do? You did a lockpick, so yeah.
All this is going to do is teach Spazz that you should never try to be subtle.
Yeah.
Well, you know.
Well,
Not a
did my
terrible lesson.
lockpick succeed?
Yeah, no, lockpick succeeded.
Can I open the door a little bit and just stare
Sure.
through the crack, see what I see?
Sure. That'll end your turn once you open it up
See a
and
headshot.
peer through.
Yeah, I'll just open the door smidge and just peer through the crack.
All right, make your perception.
You're staring down this long tunnel.
Weird.
There's a spark, and suddenly
I'm blind in one eye. 3 hits. Well, I'm going to use an edge.
All right.
And also, my team should be seeing a feed of what I'm seeing too, so at least from here. All right. So, 9 total.
Holy shit. All right, because you did have 9 successes on this, I'm going to give you a chance to dodge this shot. So go ahead and roll your reaction plus intuition as I'm shooting you. With a single shot.
Okay, reaction plus intuition.
Are they standing like right at the door? Or were they
Yes.
just looking at
Yeah.
it?
No, they're standing basically right at the door, yes.
4 hits. You know what? I guess I'll use the last point of edge to be safe. Better safe than sorry. Okay, 9. 9 to dodge.
All right, 9 to dodge. That's a good number to dodge.
Is it enough, though? That's my question.
It's enough by 2.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's a pretty good dodge.
It is a pretty good dodge, yes.
You're in trouble if it's not.
All right. So, exactly. So you do dodge a single shot right through the crack right there towards your head. Unfortunately, that triggers the other guy right there to just spray and pray against the door itself, hopefully hitting you on the other side. So he is going to flip down to full auto and shoot the door.
This is a blind fire.
This is a blind fire, but then again, he's right on the other side of the door. But yes, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, he has a penalty, but you're still going to defend.
Yes.
At least I get to defend against it.
You do, but it's -6.
No, so it's a simple full auto.
Simple full auto. So it's -5.
-5. Yeah, 6 bullets.
Ooh, baby. Maybe I should have saved that edge for this one. But it is what it is. I'm at the mercy of the dice gods.
Okay. 2 net. All right. That would be 13p AP -3.
13p.
And I will be nice. The barrier rating of the door, I'll give you the extra armor of 3. Because it's not really going to make any difference. So,
Hey, a little bit goes a long way.
A little bit goes a long way, exactly.
Yeah, that does. So, ouch! So that's...
Oh, wait, that's actually not how this would work. Hold on a second. Let's see. I always forget shooting through barriers, weapons, runs.
It's very foggy. So
Yeah, so just do with what I had.
yeah,
Makes
that's
it
fair. You have piercing weapons, which nominally just shaves a power off the projectile if it goes through, which there's no test to say it doesn't.
Yeah.
Usually, I think the best rule that I've seen is to do both things, where it soaks, and if it doesn't totally soak the attack, then the attack loses one and goes through.
And
Because there's kind of two rules. One is if you're attacking the barrier and you beat it, you bust a big hole in it, which isn't really what you're trying to do if you're just trying to shoot through it. So it's foggy and up to some conundrum.
the barrier sucked at resisting damage, so yeah, it definitely would have blown through. So, however, I will point out that I forgot to take my blind fire penalty, so I will re-roll my shooting you just to be fair.
Yeah, you got -6 on that.
Yeah, I didn't put a -6 on it. I forgot to do.
Plus
So-
whatever penalty.
So you actually dodged that, so you wouldn't have taken any damage.
Oh, nice. Cool. Nice.
Oh, it's a stationary door. Don't you get a bonus for shooting a stationary object?
Eh,
It didn't dodge.
it didn't dodge, so you know. All right. Let's see. Next would be. We went through. Those guys all appeared. Spazz was taking her turn. Baast is up. Those were those guys right there shooting her in reaction, and they technically had their turn before her, so that's how I justified that. Baast, you're up.
Wow, these guys are good.
Ah!
And Bolo, just for your information, I put a little squiggly line symbol on you. That is to indicate to us that you are astral, as well as the air spirit, the fire spirit, and the combat mage. It's right there. That make sense? Go ahead, Baast.
All right. We're gonna pop some drugs.
And that'll be a complex, yes, to pop a drug? Or is it a simple? I can't remember.
It's usually simple to get,
yeah.
simple to take. So unless you have an auto injector or something.
So 2 drugs, 2 simples. So
Perfect.
yeah.
You're done. A simple to draw it out and a simple to take it. So you get to load up one drug or pull out both drugs, one of the two.
We'll pull them both out.
Okay. Bolo, you're up.
I thought Viktor had been in the car, and so when I fled back to Viktor, I fled to the car. Did I get to the car and find Viktor was not there anymore?
Basically, yeah, because I moved up and started running up the wall.
So no, not yes and no. So your action to move back to the car happened before Viktor's moving out of the car, moving up to the building. So yes, you would have moved back to the car and seen him in the car, but then he would have gotten out and moved to the building before you had a chance to do anything else to inform him to stay or whatever. So now you have to chase after him to be next to him if that's what you want to do.
Note that I am currently taking the -2 penalty for dual perceiving, so I am dual nature right now.
Okay.
Great. I'm hoping the air spirit follows me right up to Viktor and falls dead.
What
I
else?
have seen an air spirit come out of the wall after him.
Not yet. It's not the air spirit's turn. Bolo, you doing anything other than running to catch up to Viktor after him leaving the vehicle? And just to be...
I'm done.
You done? Okay. All right. The air spirit gets to go. The air spirit will actually chase you. And the air spirit will punch you. So go ahead and dodge, please. And remember, it's astral, so intuition times 2. I get ya. All right. So it's 7P coming your direction.
I'm going to use a NERP
Use a NERP on soak or
on the defense test.
this is why I don't like me rolling before you. Okay.
Then
But
don't
anyways,
do it.
well, I know. So yeah, so you defend. All right, commando right there. There is a unsuspecting target on the other side of that very shit thin piece of glass by the front door. I think we should shoot it, and we will. Baast. I'm going to shoot at you.
How would?
I know.
Doesn't he have danger sense or something?
Well, he might. Since I can see through the glass, I don't need to take the blind fire penalty. I will, if I do end up hitting you, give you the +2 for the glass's armor. So, but probably won't make much difference. Go ahead and dodge, sir. And I will be using a full auto shot at you.
Which kind?
3-round or 6-round?
6-round, 6-round, complex.
If it's a complex, then it's 10 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, the simple full auto. I keep on yes. So it's just the 6-round full auto.
The -5 to defense.
Yes. Happy?
I'll throw a nerfs at it.
Okay. Ouch. You happy with your 3? You want to throw an edge on that?
Yeah, you went ahead and rolled it without.
I
before
did.
I could do it. So
You're
I'll just leave it
welcome.
at that.
You're welcome to make that decision.
Baast, are you supposed to have a modifier of -5?
Yeah. And rounds shooting at him.
Okay, right, of course.
Yeah. No, we'll go with the soak.
Okay. Let's see. That would be a net of 2, so 13p AP -3. And you will get +2 armor from going through the glass. Either you want to call it the flechette of the glass or
You
the
said 13p AP -3.
correct with a plus. You get a bonus of +2 armor.
So effectively 13p AP -1.
Correct.
All right.
Effectively. The combat mage. Let's see. He went astral. So he is going to chase after you as well, Bolo.
Oh, I think this person's going to die.
Which person? You're the person?
Yeah, but
No,
you said that about Spazz, and that didn't happen.
Bolo, I am going to stun bolt you. I believe that is a mana based. At least I think it is.
Yes, it is.
I am going to stun bolt you. So I believe it's willpower only is what you're rolling against me.
And spell resistance if you have it.
Yes. And astrally, Astrally, your willpower will be your charisma.
No, willpower is willpower.
Oh, yeah, never mind. I'm thinking backwards.
But if you using it as an interrupt, it costs you some initiative, I think, but you can declare spell defense.
Correct. I think it's 5.
I declared spell defense an hour ago.
You declared it in the previous scene.
Yeah. It's the other, just kept
Different
it on
scene that doesn't work. You got to declare it again on this scene.
It's the old man from scene 24.
I recognize that reference.
All right. You survived. Come on. You only took 1 point of damage.
After
2
all
points.
that.
2 points of damage.
Physical or stun?
With his armor, it would have been... Ooh, it would have been tied. So, no, it wouldn't have been tied because it's 13 versus... Yeah, so it would have been stunned.
Yeah.
Good guy, Shadowrun.
Bolo, willpower only, please.
Bolo, drop a house on these fools.
Doctor House.
Rats. Alright, you take 3 points of damage. Stun damage. And then Fallguy's up.
Well, I just saw a volley of gunfire erupt from one of these windows. Unfortunately, it's all the way over there. Actually, it's not that far. That was to Baast, right?
There was a shot at Baast, yes. Oh, yeah,
Well.
absolutely.
He's going to drop off the wall, and then he's just going to run over here. And he is going to simple action draw his, he has it on a sling, but, ready his AK.
Yep.
And then SFA at something on the other side. I'm going to guess it's a blind fire unless I can see through from like here.
That's glass. You can shoot that direction. I will say that since you moved and you don't know exactly where the shots were coming from, I would say it probably will be a blind fire situation.
Well, you said it's glass. Can I see through it or not?
You can see through it, but you don't know exactly where the shots were coming from. That's why I'm saying you're blind firing.
What? That doesn't make any sense. It's glass. Can I see a target or not?
Are you going to make a perception before you shoot
You
your
don't
shoot
need to
your
make
gun?
a perception. I'm not scrutinizing it. Do I see a target? If he's hiding, that's different. But he's not hiding, as far as I know, because he just shot Baast. If it was obstructed, then it would be blind fire. But if it's glass and he's standing on the other side of it, then I should see him. I don't need to know anything about him other than where he is.
Yes, you see him.
Okay, then it's an SFA at him. Let's making sure I get this thing. Yep, we do. Very good. It's going to be a terrible shot because he is not meant to do damage. He's meant to take damage. Okay, he's defending at a -5.
I rolled 2 successes.
Okay, well, he takes his 2 nets on that, so that is a 13 AP minus 3. He is soaking. And this is not a silenced weapon. So
neither were mine.
Okay, good. So the clock has started.
Oh, yeah. 12 minus 3 takes me down to 9, plus 6 puts me at 15. 5.
Probably still alive.
5, so 13 minus 5 would be 8. Yes, I'm still alive. I'm not really liking it. I am actually still standing, surprisingly.
Oh, I believe it. He's a tough man. Okay. Combat is joined. So that was a move. Oh, I could have aimed. Oh, well. No, I didn't. I had it ready. Okay. So, yeah, that's a move into simples. We're done.
All right, top of the order.
I use a free action to declare spell defense.
Good call. Oh, should we reduce or?
I'm taking care of it.
Okay.
All right. As Land Commando, guy that shot Spazz originally, he is going to shoot Spazz again.
Are they using silenced weapons?
Oh, no. FN, HARs, go full auto? No. With explosive ammo? Yeah. All right, so this guy is actually going to go up to the door and open the door. Let's see.
Hey, you opened it.
Opened the door
Good job,
by
Spazz.
kicking the door into Spazz. And that will be his action. And then he will continue to move through to right here, so he's out of line of fire from his friend right there. But I'm assuming I'm not even going to try to deal damage to Spazz. I'm just trying to make a line to him. I'm assuming that there will be enough room for Spazz to move out of the way, so I'm not worried about that at all. That takes me to my Spirit of Fire, which Bolo has enraged because he's chasing after him. And Bolo will get a friendly hug from the Spirit of Fire in the form of a fistful of fire. Please dodge from an astral combat. I feel that Viktor's about ready to kill all 3 of these things.
Yeah.
Bolo's about to help also. I don't think Baast can do anything to it unless she turns and starts attacking them, but they're all nice and neatly huddled right there for you. 5. I'm sorry, I forgot to ask, are you happy with that, Bolo?
Yes.
Okay. So you are taking 1 net hit with mine. That would be 9 points of damage coming your direction. Resisted with willpower. Ew. Does that knock Bolo out?
8 physical? No.
No? On top of the other one?
The other ones were stunned.
On top of the 3 stun?
Oh, that's true, because the first attack didn't work. Yes. Okay. The spare spirit didn't actually connect with you, right? If I remember correctly. Anyways, doesn't make any difference. Okay, that would have been Air Spirit, Aslan Commando. Which one are you? That one. Alright, that one, he is going to move up to right here, since there's been firing going on. He will declare simple action taking cover, and he will shoot at Fallguy that just shot at his friend.
Do it.
I will. Semi-auto burst, so he didn't flip it to full, so 3 round at you.
Okay.
That one might be painful.
Yeah, it might. I really wish you had kept that secret so I couldn't see it.
Oh, sorry.
Because that's going to tempt me to make changes.
How did Viktor get a 44 initiative?
Yeah, good question. That's impressive.
He didn't.
Ignore that.
Viktor is just that fast.
Yeah, Fallguy doesn't have the initiative anyway. So easy. We don't have a decision to make. We're just going to do defense. Yep. So we got some net hits on me.
13p AP minus 3.
Okay.
No bonuses from Windows at the moment. They were blown out first valley.
Yes, I know. We're not worried about this shenanigans of hiding in cover.
All right. I am. I want to take cover.
Yeah, well, we'll see. So, you said AP minus 3, right?
Correct.
Okay. I will spend a NERPS to offset that. What's the damage again that we're soaking?
13p minus 3.
13. I will take 1, and it's going to be a stun. But, more importantly, he shot me.
Yes.
So, we're going to make us a performance test. We're going to die dramatically.
Spazz, you're going to get shot at next. Single shot.
Single shot.
Oh, actually, no, that was the guy that had it on full auto. I apologize. It will be a full auto shot.
Uh-oh.
It'll be a 6 round, so
Is he in
only
range,
minus
though?
5.
It's 6 meters.
That's a good question. I probably should make sure that I'm taking my penalties appropriately.
Yeah, there might be visibility issues.
Yeah, I figured
Light issues.
I'm dealing with his point blank, right? Okay,
I'm pretty safe with that.
This is going to be playing dead spec.
Okay.
I'm curious. Does first impression apply to these?
Oh,
I feel
God.
like it
Is it a
probably
charisma test?
It is. It's a performance test.
First impression specifically says social tests, right? Social interactions?
Social performance is a social test.
All right. Yep. Go for it.
I leave it up to you, but
I'm following the logic. I'm following the logic.
Okay, cool. So that's useful. Oh my God, really? I really want to post that just on principle, but I don't think he cares. So Fallguy falls down, quote unquote dead. The squibs pop. Whether or not this guy actually believes it, I leave up to him. It's a trifling, terrible roll, so I suspect he probably doesn't, but he may not care.
What do I have to roll? Is it a composure or something like that?
Hang on. It's perception, I believe.
All right. Spazz, go ahead and roll your defense.
Oh, it is at a penalty, though. So, yes, he does intuition plus perception as the opposition, but he has a -4 dice pool penalty in addition to whatever else he has.
But I would have to actually take the simple action to do it.
It's a response to this playing dead. So does he believe it is the question?
You said it's a -4 penalty? 3 penalty?
Yeah,
what was it?
It's perception, in this case, -4, in addition to whatever other penalties he might have, which I don't know if he does have.
Doesn't. What kind of threshold am I looking at? 2?
Mental. Oh, the threshold is 2, yeah. Easy.
No, it isn't when I only have 3 dice.
Screw that guy, then. He believes he just killed this man.
Yes, he does.
Which means he ignores me. And if I attack him, he gets no defense test.
Fallguy, or not Fallguy, Spazz.
Yeah,
Defense?
any penalties?
It is a 6 round, so -5.
-5.
And just for anybody keeping track, I'm using the simple actions just to reset. I'm not aiming or anything like that. And then simple bursting or complex or simple firing in the full auto. Yay! Ooh, you dodged.
Yes, tie goes to defender. Yay.
Yes, good for you. Buruu, you're up.
All right. If I'm not well, first of all, first question is: am I aware of the combat mage over here?
You have no astral perception, so no, because that is an astrally projecting mage.
Got it. I believe my colleague Baast has just been shot at through a glass door, which should have shattered the glass.
And he did. Fallguy technically got shot at also. And he's actually lying on the ground bleeding out, according to your eyes.
I turned to the corner, and yeah, but he does that all the time. I'm not worried about it. I presume you have Fallguy, I presume you have a DNI biomonitor?
He does have a biomonitor.
Good. I turned the corner on this door and shoot a grenade from my Ares Alpha here.
That's terrible. Don't do that.
Terrible.
All
it's fun.
Okay. Go ahead and make your shot.
Let me add an ERPS to that, please.
Well, you only need 3 to place. It doesn't matter past that.
Okay, good point.
So you placed, no problems. Is it HE? What is it?
It is high explosive. You know me so well.
I know. So let's see.
-2 per meter.
Yep, 16p,
so
-2 per meter.
That'd be -4 to that guy and 6 to that guy. All right. So, and it's 18.
16p starting.
16p starting. So
AP -2.
So I'd be down to 10 for the guy on the top. AP -2. And they have a 12, so dropping down to 10 plus 6, 16.
Defensive grenades.
7 successes. I took 3 points. Unfortunately, I believe that's enough to kill him. Yes, it is.
Ooh. Was he already hurt?
He already had a -8, yes. From you were shooting him earlier.
Oh, was that the guy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And the other guy was -4, so he'd be at 12. Okay, so I'm taking 6 points. He didn't have anything previous, and now he does.
Okay, that's my complex action. I will also move here.
All right. Splendid.
I noticed that in Astral Space, the Oddslanner mage has a Oddslanner uniform on, and it says Tony on the name tag.
Actually, you're wrong about both of those cases.
He has an Ares uniform on, and it says Frank.
No, but you're closer. All right. Viktor, you're up.
Okay. Viktor is currently 15 feet up. By simply releasing his power, he will drop 15 feet. The light body and free fall will reduce the normal 15p damage to 7p, which I have to resist first.
Okay.
The first 2 meters are free, aren't they?
First 2 meters
15
are free.
feet. So I can ignore a total of 8 meters of damage. Well, between free fall and light body.
You can ignore how much?
AP of falling damage, which out of the 15p I normally would have taken.
Okay. So go ahead. So you have to roll against the remainder, yes? Or am I misunderstanding what you said?
Yeah, so you have to soak. I was saying that you normally get 2 meters for free when you're falling.
Well, that's, yeah.
So the 9...
plus 3 meters, actually, not 2.
Oh, 3? Okay, there you go.
So it's 7p at the end.
So this thing's only 6 meters up to the ceiling.
Well, I was
yeah, you were translating meters to feet.
Yeah. This is only
so
6 meters
come
up.
down on the mage, actually.
But how are you? This is my point. If you're only 6 meters up, and you're getting 3 meters for free for fall damage, you're only resisting for 3 meters of fall damage.
I was 15 meters up.
No, you're not 15 meters up.
Unless you're flying.
Unless you're flying, because the building is only 6 meters tall.
Oh, okay. So never mind. I don't take any damage anyway, so I can do my attack without having to worry about the fall damage.
Who are you coming down on?
The mage.
So you're coming down 3 meters out from the wall.
Yeah, I'm kicking out a little bit.
Okay.
But that mage is astral, isn't he?
Yeah. Well, he's dual-natured.
Yeah, I'm dual-natured right now.
Ghost punch.
And because I have superior position, I get to negate the -2 from the dual-nature.
But the question becomes, did you activate your key focus? Or not your key focus, your killing hands yet? And the answer is no. Well, what are you using?
I got a big hammer in my hands.
Did you activate your weapon focus?
We did say we were preparing before. I don't know if that was part of it.
Okay. I didn't specifically hear that, but then again, you guys did say you were preparing beforehand, so I'll give it.
I wanted to call it the armory just to be absolutely sure, but your response was, yeah, you guys were prepared.
I'm going to go ahead and just...
Yep.
You know, when I said I was preparing, I was actually buying an Abrams A1 tank, and it should be delivered right about now.
Oh,
by
really?
the air.
Airdrop. You know those Amazon Prime 1 hour delivery things are pretty good.
Most impressive.
I'm going to get more successes than that. I'm going to spend an edge to re-roll the failure. Holy crap.
What'd you get?
Total 6 successes.
Well, that's not very good.
No. That was with a NERPS and a edge.
Okay.
Dice rolls were really against me.
And that's just the attack. What was that? That was your re-roll and all that kind of stuff. Your total is 6?
6 hits after all that.
Oh, geez, that sucks. The mage gets to defend with its intuition times 2, which is crap. Ew. I think the mage died. Now, let me ask you this, because I don't remember off the top of my head. The damage of the weapon is... How is it dealt? What is the damage of that weapon in astral?
So this is astral combat test, right?
This is an astral combat test, so it wouldn't be...
Based off of your charisma.
Yeah, but...
Charisma is strength in the astral.
Yes.
My charisma is the same as my strength, so...
Convenient. And he's soaking it with will.
It's not going to happen.
He's got to try to soak with will.
Burn a point of edge. 2 successes. So what's your damage?
It's actually 6, right? Or 4 if you burn.
Yeah, well, burn 4 to succeed.
Well, the weapon is base 14p.
Oh, well, he just...
Yeah, but it's your... Does it actually use the weapon in astral combat?
It's a weapon focus, so...
It's a weapon focus. Yeah, and that's...
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's...
It definitely adds dice. I didn't remember if it added damage, but that makes sense.
I have to cross off the mage.
Squash.
Unfortunately, that also means the 2 spirits disappear.
That's so unfortunate.
It is.
That's what I was hoping for.
They weren't bound, I take it.
1 was.
Well, then it has a chance to decide if it wants to or not, right?
That's true.
Was he a jerk?
He was not. He was actually very nice.
Make him a fruit basket.
So yeah, this guy's body kind of is like over here still. So technically it was over like right there, out of line of sight from people to be able to shoot at it earlier. So yeah, so now his body's just dead over there. But let's see. The Spirit of Fire, what would I roll to see if he stays here? I'm just going to say he goes away.
Yeah, it's simplest.
He goes away. That was Viktor. Spazz is up.
All right, let's go. Real quick question. What would happen? Would I have the action economy to like throw a grenade at this guy and then run away?
Yeah, if you don't put it in impact.
Oh, okay. What if I did put it on impact?
Well, we would run first and hope he didn't intercept you.
Yeah, you would run first and then turn around and throw it back is what you would do.
Or I guess you could jump in the air and see how far the blast wave pushes you.
I don't think it actually has that much force to push you like that.
It feels like a very Spazz science experiment, though.
It does, honestly. I think we should do that. Just jump up in midair as it hits them.
Grenade jump. You saw this once in Team Fortress.
I think it's a TikTok challenge.
Oh, God.
Maybe for later, but yeah, I guess that's what I'll do. I'll run away and then I'll throw a high explosive grenade on this guy.
Okay.
I guess this would be to safe distance and.
No, you're still in range. Oh no, that would you'd be it'd be -6. So yeah, minus 2 per meter. So and 16. So yeah, you're right there. Ideally, you want to be one more pass there. So I would say actually move over to this square right here. But now you can't get your token, can you?
No, I can't. Wait, let me see.
I mean, you could drop the grenade first and then run sideways along the wall.
I got you. Yeah, right there. Now you're out of the blast range.
This is why I like Faraday pockets and wireless grenades, because you just drop them and run away and trigger them.
3 hits, so it lands right on top of it.
Lands right where you want him. All right, so 16 PAP -2. We did this already. I'm rolling 16 dice. He actually rolled halfway decent. He took a -8. The other dude is 3 meters away, so -6. So that would be down to 10 P. And he takes 5. Nice math.
Still not bad.
No. You did some decent damage to him, absolutely. Baast is up.
All right. I don't want to move all 3 of us. I want to move.
You're moving up there?
We're moving up to there. Simple to take cover, simple to put the drugs away.
All right. And Bolo is up.
There's a bunch of gunfire happening at the front door.
Oh, yeah.
Or inside.
Oh, yeah.
And I've noticed some of my people going in.
Oh, yeah.
I will go in and join them, and I will call my spirit to attend me.
What was your spirit?
Force 5 fire.
Didn't you summon that back at the house and not here?
Yes, and I told him to just go on standby. I'm calling a spirit from standby.
But it's already been sun up, so therefore he goes away, and you have to resummon. They only last for 12 hours. Sun up to sunrise. Or
I didn't realize we were another day.
Yes. Remember you spent the night in the company of
Okay.
Mama?
So, yep. So, Force 5 fire. Hang on.
Yep. And this has all been less than 3 seconds.
Classic Shadowrun.
Yep.
Also, is 24 meters is running for you?
He's astral still.
Oh, astral. Never mind.
Ooh, he glitched. Oh no. Yes. With a glitch, take an extra 2 points of drain. Or 2 more than you normally would have to with that. So it would be 4 normally, you're going to be up against 6 drain. So you take 2 points.
No, I think it would have been 6 regularly.
Oh, the spirit resist. Yeah, I looked at that wrong.
Right. So normally needed 6 resist, needs 8, only rolled 4, so I'm taking 4 stun.
Correct.
Got it.
All right, and that was your action. The air spirit is gone, so I don't need to worry about him. The mage is gone, so I don't need to worry about him. But my commando that died with a grenade. That one's gone also. Fallguy, you're up.
Okay. So he fell down dramatically, and then he just kind of looks around, like with one eye open, but you can't see through the helmet. And nobody is coming close to him.
No, unfortunately.
So he says, "God, no one appreciates me." And then he gets up and he looks for another target. Is that Aslan Commando directly across from him still visible? This one?
He is in cover.
But visible?
He's not in like full cover or anything. He's in partial cover. So yeah, you would see like a leg or something along those lines.
Okay. Yeah. So he sort of stands to a crouch, and then he's gonna shoot that guy. So
I can't remember. Is getting up from prone to crouch or whatever a action?
Only if you were knocked down. In this case, he wasn't. He fell down dramatically.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was or not.
Yeah, if you get knocked down, you have to make, I think it's the gymnastics to stand up. Quickly. Cool. So, yeah, we're going to stand up and, well, sort of crouch up and shootify this person.
So he is wounded, so he's taking a -2.
An aim and an SFA.
Ew, semi-full auto. Ew. Okay.
I always forget to activate my freaking foci.
In your defense, Bolo, you had a lot of wounds, so you're not exactly thinking straight and summoning properly, so it's all right. We don't blame you.
Oh my God, he has risen.
I got better.
Not dead yet.
Not quite dead yet.
Double tap. That's all that I have to say.
Seriously. Sadly, regeneration is super easy to defeat in Shadowrun, so even if he activated it, a double tap would do the job. Okay,
all right.
Defended him.
You're good?
Yeah.
Ew.
Sadly.
I did dodge.
Phoom! Pop, pop, pop. The explosive bullets make a mess.
Yes. All right, back up to the top. My guy.
Sadly, I don't believe that guy would get any. Yeah, it was the other guy who would have not gotten a defense test.
So,
He's dead.
all right. The guy that Spazz just threw a grenade on, he does not like the fact that you just threw a grenade on him.
Self-defense.
Yeah, but he is going to, let's see, he is going to move out.
It even says defensive grenade on the cover.
He's going to move around the corner right here. Simple action, take cover on this corner. And he will shoot you with a... He had... let's see, he had a single shot mode, so he can't change. So he's shooting you with a single shot.
All right.
And since I'm taking cover with a simple action, I can't change it. Or is it a free to change it?
I am not sure.
If it's,
Smartlink?
if it's wireless. Yeah, wireless smart link. So it would be a free action, wouldn't it?
Yep.
We're going to switch it up to a burst. So a -2 on your part, Spazz, please.
All right. Yeah, it's not bad.
That will be 13p AP -3, please.
13 minus 8p minus 3. All right.
And he calls back to his friend and says, I got this. Go help the others.
9.
9. 9, 9, 9. That's going to hurt.
Oh, yeah, it's going to hurt.
All right.
And that's physical?
It is physical.
All right.
Okay. I was looking at their movement. 7. Let's see. I should easily... Oh, yeah, I can move to right there. I am going to move to right here. Take cover. And Fallguy, I want to be in the doorway, but I am going to use a simple action to take cover. And I'm going to shoot at Fallguy because I can't quite see Snookums or Baast at the moment through all the furniture and whatnot. So yeah. Actually, you know what? No, I don't know he's over there, so I'm not going to do that. I'm going to shoot at Fallguy.
Do it.
All right. This guy had full auto out, so he is going to do full auto on you again. So the 6 rounds, so -5 on you.
Okay, so I assume he's like aiming to reset recoil.
Yes, correct.
Okie dokie.
Yes. But I have a minus penalty because I have wounds. I have a -2.
Okay, -5 you said. I almost feel like I
Correct.
shouldn't even make this test because it might be risking glitching.
Ooh.
That's not great. It's not a glitch.
It was really close.
It was really close.
That is the 4th roll that has half of ones.
Danger. This table is telling us it is after blood.
Pretty much. All right. You're happy with that?
Sure.
I didn't win that bad.
Oh, it could have been so much worse.
Could have been, yes. Could have been so much
All right.
worse.
right.
13 -3.
Another one. And once again, he's going to die dramatically.
Oh no!
Oh no! All right, the other did see Baast moving into this area. He knows about where he's at, so he is going to complex blind fire at Baast. So -6. No, complex blind fire. So it's -9 on your part.
Yup. And it's -6 on his part.
Yes. With a on top of that -2 dice pool penalty because of wounds. So I have to succeed in a 4 to believe you're dead.
Yep, with a -4 on his perception.
Not gonna happen. So you're dead in his
Dead.
eyes.
Got him.
Again, he's dead.
Maybe there's just a bunch of dudes out here.
Yeah, maybe. All right, Baast. I am going to shoot you with a -8 dice pool penalty.
Oh man, I should put electrochromic on his armor so he can look like a different colored dude every time he dies.
So you're doing a 10-round burst?
I'm doing a 10-round burst, so you're at a -9. I'm doing blind fire, yes.
And there's also some barrier, right?
Those are just like plastic, crete, whatever. They mean nothing, effectively.
I thought those were shelves of product.
They technically are, but there's no listing for them in the mission as far as
I know stuffer stacks canonically the fixtures have no cover potential.
Covered but barrier.
No, they're not barriers.
Yeah,
they can probably provide cover, but not
They won't stop around.
They won't stop.
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
but that's still what, +6 full
Yeah,
cover?
it's a penalty for him shooting at
Yeah.
you, but it doesn't actually impair the damage of the thing.
Correct.
There's just clouds of Cheetos everywhere.
Ready when you are.
Hostess cupcakes and 4-day-old hot dogs.
Splat! Looks like the food fight scene from Hook.
Strangely enough, it hits one Twinkie, and it's hardened extremely hardened material. Yes. Happy with that?
Wait a minute. What? Yeah.
You're not going to throw another grenade, are you, Spazz?
Yes, I am.
That building is going to be destroyed right there at this point in
Hey,
time.
we were told we could destroy this one.
Yeah, this is true.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
It does mean that cops are probably on the way already.
Oh man, I'd be shocked if they weren't.
Well, let's see.
Yeah,
There's
I'll
at
throw
least
it.
been 2 grenades and 1 grenade from the rifle shot. So
It's been 3 seconds, and this is a rating B area, so
I know,
okay.
we're fine.
Yeah. Tons of automatic weapon fire. Somebody's looking out their window being like, huh, what's up?
Yeah,
You
it's
good?
a typical Tuesday.
You're done, Baast, or no?
throwing a NERPs.
Okay.
All right, I'll live with 5.
And you're successful.
Woohoo!
All right, but there is no more barrier in between you and him.
Never was.
Well, I just mean I can see you easily at this point in time. All right. Buruu is up next.
Buruu was confused. He had planned to shoot out the window and then climb up and jump in, but everybody ran inside, so it seems like that's not necessary. And he also thought that those guys were probably both dead, but they're still firing, so better try that again. Move here, shoot with the Ares Alpha.
No!
Same point.
Ooh, what's
I
the
will
die
use
for
an
cover
orcs.
rule? What's the die for cover interact? Is it 5? Interrupt? Or hit the dirt or whatever it is?
They have to have initiative left, and they don't.
They do, because it hasn't been subtracted yet.
End of the pass.
I think it's 5, right?
Yep.
For what?
For
For your life?
diving for cover or whatever it's called.
Yep.
All right, so one of them can do it, the other one cannot. The guy back here is going to dive back over here. And, run for cover, which basically means he can go to about right-ish. And where did you place grenade at?
Me?
No, not you.
Oh.
Buruu. All right, so -3, I'll be generous. Or actually, -2, I'll be generous. So 16 -4 would be down to 12.
You know, guys, there are such things as bullets.
Nah.
You can play with bullets. I'm playing with grenades today.
He is, the guy is still up, but he is really, really hurting.
All right, and then taking cover is simple, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Heavy weapons is a complex?
Yes.
So you could only have the simple remaining.
What? Heavy weapons isn't a complex. It's as simple just like anything else.
Oh, for some reason I was thinking it was
Hammering
heavy.
is a complex.
That's what it was. I knew there was one of them that was.
But this is a handheld weapon.
Yes. Victor, you're up.
I'll take cover then as my simple, and for free, I'll say, damn, fraggers.
He's still alive, too.
Can I make it to there? So I can
make
see?
a perception.
If you have the movement to make it there, yes, go for it.
Okay. And then, is this guy visible?
He is technically in cover, but then again, that grenade just destroyed all the cover. So, yes, he's visible.
Okay, let us not bolt him.
He's surrounded in a halo of aerosolized potato chips.
Yeah, so you have a -6 to see him at the moment because he blends in.
Does the other commander not take any damage? He's still in the range of effect.
Which one?
He has enough movement to completely get out of the range of the grenade.
Okay.
So,
all right. So he stopped where he actually stopped further away.
Yeah, I just kind of guessed his placement and whatnot. So
But
that would be put him
wrong.
That would be placed fine.
Would you let that happen to us? Like if we guess wrong?
Well, I guess I didn't measure it to begin with from where you were placing. So, and not only that, but the barriers and all that.
I'm just teasing. I don't care.
I know.
We care more about our own people getting mushed.
I have 1, so I took 3, 4, 3. I said right there. He's dead now. Yay!
Stun bolt, though. He's unconscious, which means we have a questioner.
Oh. No.
We could ask questions.
Cranial bomb explodes. No, okay. Spazz, you're up.
All right.
As a free, can I tell? Hey, Spazz, remember we need prisoners.
Kaboom!
Actually, I think you specifically said something already as a free. I can't remember what it was.
I kind of said fragging mother of fraggers.
Yeah.
Maybe I just misunderstood with the F.
It's a string of expletive characters.
Is that what you're doing again?
I try to figure out where I could throw this and he just take the maximum amount of damage.
Put it right on top of him.
At his feet.
At
Anywhere
his feet.
not at his feet is less damage.
Correct.
All right. I will do that.
Unless there's like some explosive barrels nearby to amplify it for some reason.
There is not.
Unfortunately, I don't have any edge left. So, scatter rules.
Tiny scatter.
And I set it to detonate upon impact.
Hope it doesn't roll a 6.
Do I roll the 2 die?
You will, yes.
Scatter table.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember where it's at.
Core book.
I got a 1 and a 6.
2 dice for direction and 1 die -2 for distance.
1 and a. What did you roll?
A 1 and a 6.
So a 7, which means it goes away from you, which is lucky for you, and then you roll for distance.
1 die -2 for.
Yep, standard grenade, right?
Distance.
So just 1 die.
Roll 1 die.
I got 3.
So 1 meter further than you were aiming.
Okay.
So that's not that bad. He gets to go up against 14, not 16. So it is what it is.
Totally fine. That's why you throw grenades.
He got 8 successes on his soak test, but that means he's taking 6. That is exactly the number you needed.
Okay.
Oh.
He's at 11, so that's his number. All right.
Probably have a lot of
I
visibility.
think that's all of them.
No, one more.
Yeah, we
There's
can
one more.
There's
We
one
don't-
more.
I don't think nobody knows about that guy, right?
Well, I mean, there's a bunch
actually,
of Swiss cheese in this building. I suspect we can see a fair bit.
Baast, you are up. And technically,
Baast-
Buruu, you would have known he was there because you saw him as you shot your
Yeah.
grenade,
Hmm.
and then he
Okay.
wasn't there.
Also, don't forget,
Analyzed him.
But a grenade just went off in that area.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's true.
also, I think you guys have my feed, so you saw these guys shooting at me, and this guy, I think one of them decided to break and try to help out. And this other guy became powder.
Yeah, by the way, when he jumps back to jump away from the grenade, he says, I don't got this! I don't got this! All right, Baast, what are you doing?
We're taking our 12 meters of move, basically shifting up to a run. Then we're lobbing a grenade. Of
Of course you are.
course I am.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
Yeah, that should be fun. That'll cover that entire area. And that is definitely within short range for me. So
Do it.
as we toss a neurostone.
Oh, it's one of those.
For one guy?
Well,
I'm not sure how many, and I want to play.
That's a good point. Also, Bass might be deaf from all the explosions everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully everybody has their hearing protection.
I have
Alright.
distance. That's my hair protection.
I don't know. The ranges we're talking about right now, even firing an assault weapon with no hearing protection, it's pretty darn close.
I get regeneration. It'll be fine.
Willpower only, right?
No. Toxin resist
Toxin
test.
resistance test. So it kicks off at the end of the turn,
Which will be
is, I guess,
this.
now.
I mean,
and then
Viktor
he
and
has,
Spazz and everybody else has a chance to go. No, take that back. Bass is the last person.
then you would be doing toxin resistance, which is
Body willpower.
bod will plus any other modifiers.
Oh,
What type of neurostun is this?
significantly better dice pool then.
Neurostun 8. So
So
there.
Is there anything left of that garage door after the multiple grenades?
Oh god, no. That whole corner of the building is gone.
Yeah. The only bad part is I might actually get Spazz as well. So
Gosh, that seems
Oh,
very
I'm-
sad.
sure you weren't trying to do that at all. It's also colorless and odorless, so you don't know it's there.
Yeah, Spazz starts walking back into the building.
Look, I got him. Falls asleep.
Alright, I only had 2 successes, so
that's 13.
Yeah, 13 stun to the face.
gone. Spazz, you want to roll 2?
Sure. What am I rolling?
The body willpower and any sort of toxin resistance you have.
Toxin resistance test.
You
Oh,
can have my nerps, buddy.
sure. I
We
appreciate
get a bonus if we take out one of our own team too.
Yeah, sure.
Look, it's an extra one.
You get his share, their share of the loot.
Oh, I like it.
I do like that.
Split 5 ways.
Man, that'd be a mean twist to put into a missions game. Like you do some sort of tough fight in the beginning. And it's like, oh, look, we finished. We have so much time to spare.
that was 13.
It's 15 base.
15, so that goes down to 13. Yeah, I'm out like a light.
Boom.
At least you're not dead.
Yeah, I'm just sleeping. It's like, hey guys, I got that. Ooh.
All right. Now that everybody's defeated, now what are you doing?
We've grabbed some guys that are unconscious and not dead and make sure they're stabilized.
Yeah, holler if you're dead. And if our people are not dead, then bring them back in.
Oh, wait a minute. I got a biomonitor and auto injector. Let me, I think.
Do you have antitoxin? Or the
No, I don't.
whatever that is?
Well, it might even be worse. If you have a stim patch, you just get up and get hit again.
Yeah, you might want to stay laying down for a few minutes. All right. So, yeah, anything else you guys are going to do in here?
Fallguy looks around, carefully to make sure nobody else is shooting once the shooting stops. And then he's going to do a perimeter scan of the building. Make sure we got them all, and then put them in one place. Anyone that we can potentially talk to, probably throw them in the vehicle, and then the rest of them, we'll just leave them. Take their comlinks if they have any.
I will put their bodies, the ones who are dead, I'll put them in the car as well. We were asked to bring them back.
Oh, yeah, I guess we were. Yeah, search the place as best we can.
All right. So as you guys are searching the place, the one manager's office in the front corner up here eventually catches your eye for the obvious reasons of a giant astral circle, ritual circle right there, and 2 dead bodies that look like they've had their hearts cut out.
Yikes.
Photograph those. Leave them where they are, I guess.
It looks like the only thing you guys know of that does
Actually, he
heart
doesn't
cutting
want this
out.
getting into the news, so leaving the bodies behind would be a bad idea.
Yeah, I think we were asked to take him anyway. So.
Screams Aslan to you guys.
So let's. Viktor pulls up his garbage truck. And
Yep.
He'll just start loading bodies in the back.
Just to clarify, did he actually say that he wanted this off the news as well? Because I thought that was only applied to the hostage.
No, everything was supposed to be to the point of off the news, but yes.
What?
Oh,
But
wow.
he said this one was supposed to be Fist of God dramatic.
Well, no,
Yeah.
I copied and pasted the actual thing up here a while ago, and I can't remember what exactly
No, he
it says.
just wanted them.
He just
either
wants them
dead or
gone.
captured.
Yeah, they didn't specify
With
anything else.
as little.
We asked up front what he meant by neutralized.
Yeah.
And he said the more permanent, the better.
Yeah, no, I'm not disagreeing with that statement, but
He didn't say don't be noisy.
yeah, no, I'm not disagreeing with that statement either. But still, a firefight of this level outside of the news is still not a bad thing to have.
Okay, I'll contact the Johnson and ask him. Do you want us to bring these victims as well? And what do you want us to do off the circle?
Circle? What kind of circle?
Some kind of magic circle. I don't know.
Oh. I mean, yeah, bring any sort of evidence you possibly can grab and bring. Yeah.
Leave the circle here, or do you want us to try to erase it?
Pry it off the ground.
Yeah, pry it off the ground and bring it with you if you can.
No, you didn't hear me. I'm talking about erasing it. Do you want me to erase it?
Yes, don't leave any evidence.
Okay. I'll go get a fire extinguisher and some water
We could
and
break
cleaning
out the
supply
ground.
products
Throw a
and
grenade
start
on it.
cleaning it.
Don't leave any evidence. We blew up half the building.
Yeah, but that's not evidence.
Evidence is something.
I dump a big bag of frozen fries into the boiling oil.
Oh
boiling
no! Fire hazard. Get out of the
What
way.
boiling oil?
I put some propane inside the microwave.
The oil that's always there, the fry oil.
At a stuffer shack? I guess they do. They do food. Yeah. Okay. I give you that. Okay.
And I look around for the drive-through window. It's like, where is it on this one?
There isn't one.
No wonder it's closed in the middle of the day.
The one time I worked for McDonald's, I quit after 6 days because they always put new guys in the fries, and everybody keeps chucking frozen fries into the fryer.
Just like as a joke.
Causes the oil to pop.
Yep.
Doing it.
And gets, burning hot oil all over my arms.
Yep.
It's a hazing exercise.
Yeah, and pretty much the manager ignores it, so.
Oh, that's where you take the basket of fries and you throw it at the people.
So I'm looking over bodies and gear and their magic items and their fetishes and their spell books.
Nope.
Anybody who has some expertise in these things might want to look at that circle. It looks magical to me, but I don't know very much about this kind of thing.
I'll take a look.
I've already cleaned like a quarter of it.
Well, we have a picture. It's fine.
Yeah.
Can't we just scratch it or something? Don't these things go back?
If somebody has ritual spellcasting, go ahead and roll that as a knowledge skill, so logic or intuition attached to it.
I feel like this makes sense for Arcana, no?
I'll take Arcana also, but they specifically called out the ritual sorcery plus logic or intuition. So.
Yep. Who's spellcasters? Are you gonna get a ritual magic up in here?
Yeah, looking for it.
I have the attuned weapon path. Attuned item ritual.
Does that actually require ritual spellcasting?
No, it does not.
The next level up does.
Next level up? What does that mean?
Imbue item.
Oh. Really? That's a weird thing to have.
So use it as a knowledge skill? Or
yes, use it as a knowledge skill. Either logic or intuition, your choice.
I don't have it.
So everything that you guys are collecting off of these people scream Aslan on them, as far as who they are. Let's see. But you're seeing, as you're looking at them, the people that did not get exploded in a grenade or anything along those lines, like the mage or
one unconscious dude.
The one unconscious dude.
There's, I think 3 unconscious dudes. No.
Let's see. The guy over here is definitely dead from a grenade. The guy right here is dead from overflow, even after the grenade.
What?
Because, well, he had a -8 and he got 13 stun, and he only had 3 and he, so, and he filled up his 8 stun condition, or 10 stun condition, and took more extra over onto it. No, that doesn't work, does it? Never mind.
2 to 1, so
yeah, no.
He would live.
He would live just barely. This guy was grenaded to hell, so he's definitely dead. I don't remember what this one.
No, the last thing that took this guy down was stun bolt.
A stun bolt. The guy at the doors got shot and grenaded, I believe.
Then that guy's dead. And then this way. So yes, there's the mage, and this commando right here would be stunned. This commando would be stunned out. This commando would be stunned out. The mage would be unharmed, aside from the blood gushing from his ears and eyes and mouth and all that kind of stuff.
The body's alive.
No, technically.
Did you hit him with a deadly astral combat or a stun astral combat?
I was hitting him with a giant hammer, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you get to pick in astral combat.
Can I get some first aid?
Probably. Do you have first aid?
Anyways, all right. So, Viktor, you actually hit the number on the head. So, looking at this, you actually don't think that this ritual right here that is being cast is actually Aslan in any sort of way, shape, or form. It doesn't line up with your knowledge of any Aslan rituals or spells or anything along those lines.
They cut the hearts out with a cleaver. That's not supposed to be.
I will write that down.
A spoon.
A spoon. It hurts more.
Meanwhile, I will be loading the bodies into the back of the garbage truck.
And
the bodies have already been loaded.
Bodies have been loaded, yes.
I guess this circle, what is it setting on?
Basically, it's carved into the floor.
Oh, that makes cleaning
I think it would take too long for me to hammer out the floor.
I could just lay a grenade on it and just set the timer and voila, circle.
We're going to change your name to Grenade Girl.
Boom, boom.
I get out of, she says that and I leave.
He's like, okay, bye.
I mean, would that not fix the problem if we don't want the circle here? Put a grenade.
If by fix you mean break, then yes.
Then problem solved. Grenade, timer, boom. Oh no, remote detonator. I'll just put the grenade set to remote and
even better.
And we should also probably
stay
leave.
there maybe you should stay close by just in case there's you make a mistake. That way you can always be certain that it goes off the way it's supposed to.
Okay. So it sounds like we collect all the stuff, we blow up the circle after documenting. We don't have any deckers, right?
I don't think so.
So we can't really do matrix forensics on their stuff.
But we can bring our stuff with us, and then he can do forensics.
Yeah, we have all the stuff for them to do it. We can unmask them and see if they look like anything that is useful to know. Like, do they have, a UCAS tattoo on their forehead or something? Because that'd be kind of a giveaway.
Well, they're all Odslaners, so it's like Jose and other Hispanics, right?
Actually, opening them up, they do not look like Aslansers if you take the masks off.
What do they look like?
They look more native, in all honesty.
That's the same.
Any surgical markings?
If you are actually thinking about that and looking at it, yes, it actually looks like there has been surgeries to remove things on their scars of surgeries on their arms.
Their arms.
Their arms, a couple on their chest, that kind of sort of thing.
Like remove tattoos or something?
Very possible. It looks like it could plausibly be that way.
Alter some physical features?
I feel like there's magic that would have been less painful for this.
Not
or cyber arms like mine.
Not physical features or anything along those lines modified, but definitely the tattoos. That looks. You're kind of making some comments. That looks like it could be a such and such cover of a tattoo or something along those lines, or it looks like the scar I had after I'd had one of my tattoos taken away type situations. What you're saying?
Scars. That must be so tough. How about their fingerprints? Do they have those, or are those gone too?
They're cut off, in fact.
Gross.
Yes.
Clever, though. Okay,
Why the F would they do that?
Can't be identified as easily.
Were they looking to infiltrate?
Yeah. Well, also...
Do they do the whole hardcore thing and actually cut them off, or do they just nano remove them?
Nano remove.
Should we go now?
Probably.
We're probably saying this in the vehicle as we're leaving.
It sounds like we're stripping them naked and checking out their fingers and stuff.
We wouldn't be doing that if we were still in the AO. Okay, this is a road activity. We call the dude. Where do we drop him, kind of thing?
Where does he want the bodies?
Special delivery.
Deliver them to the UCAS.
He gives you a location of a processing facility to take them to, and he asks if you identified anything unusual about them or figured out where they came from.
Yeah, well, it looks like they're Aslaners, but there's some weird stuff like Viktor here thinks that the circle they were working on doesn't look like it's Aslaner style, and they seem kind of... they don't seem like Aslaner types, but their fingernails, their fingerprints have been removed, and
they're Aslanders.
Their tattoos are missing, stuff like that.
sounds to me like you're uncovering a some sort of conspiracy or a false flag. Absolutely. All right, well, let us take care of the rest, and we'll figure it out, and that way you guys don't have to worry about it. Just get them to us.
There are a few survivors you can question when they wake up.
Oh, splendid. That makes the job significantly easier then.
You got it, Tommy boy. We'll be right there.
All right.
It's a good thing we didn't take him too literally on the permanent thing.
He wires you the remainder of your money.
The nice thing about a garbage truck is nobody questions strange smells.
Gross.
All I know is that they're dead, we're not. And we got paid for it.
All right. So you guys have earned a grand total of actually 18,000 new yen because I forgot the initial 1,000. So the page I just linked is incorrect, but it'll be perfectly fine.
Isn't it 15 plus 1? 75, 75, and 1?
But you got a bonus.
Oh.
You got a bonus because you identified something hinky going on with the team, the insurrectionists. You get 6 karma and 1 street cred.
What's this one called again? Something the Patriots?
Congressional Conspiracies.
Ew.
The previous one was
That's right, Deconstructing.
Deconstructing Patriots, yes.
6 karma?
Correct.
I don't know if I've done this one.
This one still has this series still has the fancy cheats.
And piles of gear.
And that was 18
Garbage.
total.
Bolo has a holdout pistol.
If you guys want
better than that, then.
let's see. Did you search?
Well, we hauled all of them with us, including their gear.
Good point.
Yeah, I'm in the back of the dump truck searching bodies, right? Oh, wait. Somebody's doing healing on me when we get to a clear spot. Not in the back of a dump truck.
Well, I don't know. Does the dump truck have a Valk module or something?
That's a weird idea.
Let me double check because I don't remember how I put one in there.
If not, I mean, we do have some medical equipment. I don't know if we have any medical expertise.
I do indeed have a Valkyrie module in there.
Hey, there you go. Pop in. It's a auto dock rating 6 medkit, effectively.
Oh, this is so nice. Thank you.
As long as it's not drain damage, it should be able to heal it.
This is from spirits beating me up in astral space.
Then
Yeah,
that's yeah.
I think you took a little from drain, though, right?
He took 4 points from drain from that one summoning.
So it won't heal that, but it will heal the punching. Or can, I should say. He has to roll. If we care to.
Nah, don't worry
Yeah,
about
if you leave them in there long enough, it'll be fine.
Oh, I'm making you guys get a fun toy.
Uh-oh.
Just don't pay too much attention to the stains around the module.
Toy.
No contacts?
No contacts, correct.
Spy Master don't know nothing, don't want to know nothing.
All right, there is, as you're going through gear, a Force 3 combat focus.
Oh boy.
5 FN HARs with Smart Link and 45 mags of explosive ammo. Probably closer to 43 after all everything's been used, 42, but don't worry about it. 5 Predator 5s with 30 extra mags. And an Az-Technology Striker with a high explosive missile in it.
A missile or a
I'll
rocket?
take that one.
It's a missile.
What's the rating of the missile then? Because that matters for missiles.
The
differentiation is they have a sensor.
yes, I know.
Do stuff.
I think they were supposed to be rockets, but it's written as a missile, so we're going to put it as a rocket.
Okay.
Because
it's simpler that way.
Yes,
Also,
exactly.
it's not nearly as expensive.
Exactly.
Yeah, let's give it to the blind person.
We totally should.
Combat focus is a spellcasting focus, right?
Hey, I've got an idea.
Combat focus is spellcasting, yes.
Yeah, I don't care.
Let's give it to Spazz.
Actually, that's not a terrible idea.
I mean,
That's only slightly worse than giving it to the blind person.
just because you know that Spazz would use it
She would. She'd be like,
immediately.
it's like, say hello to my little friend.
I mean, it's very on brand.
Actually, I have to take my comment back. The As Technology Striker is a missile launcher, not a rocket launcher. So, and it specifically says it's a missile. So it is written correctly.
It's the same thing. A missile launcher is a rocket launcher. The only difference in Shadowrun is missiles have a sensor rating, which makes them able to do certain things that rockets can't.
Yeah, it's effectively it's dumb head versus smart head.
Well,
Yeah.
I understand that, but there's a missile category and a rocket category.
There isn't. They're the same thing. The only difference is that a missile has a sensor rating.
Yeah.
Yeah, and generally you can launch both out of the same tube.
Yeah, except for the fact that a striker is a one use, so it's like a, it's like a law effectively.
I'm going to take 10 of those clips.
Whatever, leave it alone.
Yeah, either way. I mean, you either give it a rating or don't. It's
It's only an extra 2,000 new yen for a rating 4. So I mean, me.
I think I'll take one of the FN HRs along with one of the clips of explosive ammo.
Did you say 45 clips of explosive ammo?
He said 43, and I took 10.
45 mags of explosive ammo, yes, and they took mags. But
you
yeah,
said,
no, I wrote it down as 45. Just leave it as 45.
Okay, I'm taking 10.
I would take one. Well, I guess I'll. How many have been claimed so far?
10.
10.
Although Bolo wants to take a few, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, I'll take 10 also.
All right, so you guys can figure out the logistics of what you want to loot later on. I am going to, as I wrote everything down for you to choose from and figure out what you're taking, discuss that in the Discord. I am calling it a night because it is getting late. So,
thank you for running.
Good night,
absolutely.
yes. Thanks for running. Thanks for playing, you guys.
Have a good week.
We have one more in this series, hopefully in 2 weeks, and we'll get her done.
All right.
Yay.
Awesome.
All
Thanks,
right.
everyone.
Thanks.
Good night.
Have a good night, guys.
Good night.